Don't let this bitch know I've got something for her.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, finally. Fuck, it feels like it's been forever, but it's really not been that long, to the second part of the Indigo Disc DLC in Pokemon Violet. Now, you may be asking, why did it take so long? You know, you seemed to promise an extra stream fairly soon after the last one, and that is because I realized last time I was playing through this that we really need to change our approach to how the battles in this game are working. They are a lot more competitively sound than I would have expected from just a default Pokemon battle. And because of that, I had to really take a look at my team and decide what I want it to ultimately become. And once I decided that, it took me longer than I expected to reach the goal that I had set for this team. But now, check this out. Look at this elite squad I've got right here. Let's go ahead and run down the list. I'm going to share with you what we've got going on. First up, this was a Pokemon I said I would have on my team last stream. This is Gamma, the Hisuian Braviary. This is the first of the Pokemon that's not been EV trained. It can't be IV trained, really. It's not level 100. But it does have a pretty interesting moveset in Esper Wing, Air Slash, Calm Mind, and Tailwind. Specifically, Tailwind is what I'm looking to try and take advantage of with this Braviary, considering that basically all the battles in this DLC are double battles. I think Tailwind is a good move to have. And then I actually decided to pick up the Ogerpon. The main reason I decided to go for this pick right here is seeing that when you actually do battle Kieran in this DLC, he reacts to seeing Ogerpon in your party, which is pretty interesting. So I decided that I would take this Ogerpon along because I hadn't really made it overpowered at all yet. I haven't really trained it that much. It's at level 80 like a bunch of these other Pokemon in the team. And I decided to go with the rock form just to get a different kind of coverage that the team doesn't already have with it. And now check this out, guys. I'm sure everybody knows by now who has been around on this channel for a little bit, but we've got yet another screen setting Grimmsnarl, and this one is shiny because it happens to come from Pokemon Sword and Shield, where I was actually spending my time Masuda methoding some certain Pokemon, and this was one of them. I wanted to have this screen setter, especially because we're in a double battle VGC scenario. I think they're going to be a lot more useful here than they would be in a singles setting. And of course I've got Parting Shot on it as well, which it did learn this gen. So I'm pretty happy to have Grimmsnarl along with us this time as well. And the next Pokemon you may also be surprised to learn, it is Kilroy, but not the Kilroy you remember. The second Pokemon that I Masuda methoded on Sword and Shield was actually a shiny Duraludon. And that is because I realized I wanted to use an Arcaludon, and once I saw what its shiny looked like, I just couldn't help myself. I had to shiny hunt this thing, and we've got it right here. Clearly that my egg hatching was a success. And so we've got Kilroy right here. I also he's got a mark? Oh, wait, yeah. He's got the effort ribbon. I think I gave both these guys the effort ribbon while I was trying to EV train them in Sword and Shield. But yeah, I also went off camera and I got this Pokemon's item that it needs for evolution. I think it's called the Metal Alloy, which I'll use on that and we can get the evolution on stream. That'll be pretty hype. We've got Dragon Claw, Flash Cannon. I'm getting rid of Metal Burst with something eventually. I really don't want Metal Burst on there, but Stealth Rock is something that I did invest in there. And then the last two I'm not really going to introduce. They were in last stream, and these two are members of my original story playthrough team. And I decided I would keep them along just because I wanted to have some part of my story team join me. And these are the two that I decided would be the best choices. And I mean, that's the squad. now that we're closer to a proper level, at around level 80, I'm feeling a lot more confident in our ability to win this. Let's go ahead before we start the battle, and let's get this Duraludon evolution off. I'm really excited to see this, especially with the shiny we've got. Metal Alloy down here. Let's get it popping. Alright, on the Steel battlefield too, which is pretty fitting. I don't know why she's still looking like that. This Pokemon's about to evolve right in front of her. Alright, let's see. Look at that thing. Spectacular. I love it. And that's what it would... No, that's the shiny. I was about to say that's what it normally looks like in the Pokedex, but I believe that is its shiny. Electro Shot. What is that? Whatever it is, I want it over Metal Burst. Oh. It's Electric Special Skull Bash. Fired immediately in rain? Oh, that's disgusting. Get rid of Metal Burst right now. Absolutely. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Awesome. I think our squad is ready for this rematch. This is who stopped us before in the last stream, and I have no doubt that we're ready to take her and the rest of Blueberry's Elite Four on in this stream. So that's what we're going to do. I'll probably go a little farther, honestly, in the stream doing some of the lore of the DLC. I mean, it all depends. This is honestly probably the last stream I will do of 2023. Just thinking about where I'm going to be away from my streaming setup for most of the holidays. So I guess I'll try and give you guys a longer stream just to make up for that. Otherwise, I'm mashing through her dialogue specifically because we've seen it a bunch already. We've gotten very close to beating her. So I really don't think we'll have too much of an issue now that our team has been upgraded. Alright, here we go. Now, Gamma, I want to use Tailwind, and Majora. I really thought either... Yeah, that's my bad for forgetting about Steel type making it neutral. I'll still go for an Ivy Cudgel on Skarmory. The Stone Edge missed, which is actually insane. Still did a lot of damage, but it was a crit. Now you're gonna set up Stealth Rocks, huh? I thought about putting Defog on Braviary, but then I realized that I've got a Stealth Rock setter too, so if I wanted Rocks up, Defog would probably not be the move on Braviary here. I guess I'll just set up, because whatever I've got right now is not going to be doing a lot of damage. I guess I'll shoot for another crit. I didn't get it, but I was close. That's going to kill. Oh, no, it didn't. Whirlwind is an interesting choice. Arcaludon, okay. Interesting choice. Because now all I have to do is take you out and set up my Stealth Rocks. Oh, he still outspeeds even with Tailwind. That's unfortunate. Whirlwind again. I don't understand why you would continue doing that. Doesn't make much sense to me. Gatsby comes out, which is not good in a steel type scenario. I'm bringing out Gilligan because I need to take out this Dugtrio. I might make it with the Tailwind. The fact that that thing still lived is insane. Maybe I should have just clicked close combat. Oh wait, it had a focus sash, I forgot. Of course, tangling hair. That's gonna kill. Oh, it got close. This should please kill. Are you fucking serious? Rocky Helmet? Oh, why did you just go ahead and die? All of this shit for no reason. And now you're gonna click Whirlwind again. But why? But actually, why? Ogre Pawn is back out. Gilligan back out here. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Get Skarmory out for sure. That's just insane. Oh, a crit! How cool. Nothing fucking matters against her. Everything I try just doesn't matter. Oh boy, Reuniclus. How do you have Dragon Claw and not fucking Dragon Pulse? Flash Cannon then. Get this thing out of here first and foremost. Come on, Kilroy, do some damage. That was not a lot of damage. And Gilligan dies for no fucking reason. I love this game. It doesn't matter how good you are in this game. Clearly. Empoleon. Great. Love hitting stone or stealth rocks. It doesn't even matter if it takes 2 turns, you've got to go. So do you. That's not gonna kill though. Haha. Fuck this stupid game. And I'm gonna get like blown out of Hydro Pump. Imagine that. This game sucks. How does one come with a better team and do worse? That just doesn't make sense. That should not do that much damage. Neither should that. What the fuck is that? I'm not even gonna try and heal anybody up, because this is a lost cause. Yep. How do you do worse with a better team? That doesn't make any sense to me. I shouldn't have led with Ogre Pawn. That was my first mistake. Because I thought that rock would be super effective on Skarmory, forgetting that steel type would make it neutral. Hurry the fuck up and fight me again. I'm losing my patience. You are the least fun person in this DLC. And it's not even about your difficulty. If I liked your personality, maybe this would be more fun. I just don't care. Please hurry the fuck up. Thank you. I did not change my party around whatsoever. I'm a dumbass. Alright. Well, I'm still gonna play this differently. The first thing I'm doing is probably a steel move. A Stone Edge. Fuck it, I'm doing this. You live one. Never fucking mind, are you serious? You know what? Fuck this. We're restarting the game. Which means we have to evolve Duraludon again. I don't fucking care. I don't think you understand that I do not care. I'm just gonna keep going until I beat her. On some bullshit. Critical hit, my ass. It didn't even matter if I would have switched my Pokemon around. What a nuisance. It didn't even need to miss, it just needed to not crit. Imagine that. Yep. Here we go again. Nice evolution. Yep. Actually, you know what? That's what I'm doing. If I didn't have to go through a novel of text every time I want to battle her because she's so concerned about Kieran, then maybe I would be less annoyed if it was just, are you ready to battle again? And we battle again. And the game recognizes that we've already had this discussion 47 times. on some bullshit. Finally, we're back. Jesus. And I know exactly what I'm doing. Get it out immediately. Don't crit. Good. Body press. That didn't do a damn thing. Oh, and I know what I'll do. I'll click Air Slash on Doug Trio, so even if I die, maybe there's a chance I break its sash before Gilligan comes in. Skarmory goes down here, there's just no way. Are you fucking serious? Should have just clicked on Skarmory then. Oh, it has Sturdy. Oh, and that has a Focus Sash. Oh, that's so cool. And I died to Earthquake right here. Oh, no, I don't. Kilroy actually did something good for once. So I break the Sash. Whirlwind. Sure, I'll take that. This is actually, if you Whirlwind into Gilligan, this is actually really good for me. Nope. But that's not horrible either. I should just kill Skarmory right now. That's what I'll do. And I'll do that. I don't think low kick kills, but I think this is the best move selection right here. Oh, low kick does kill. Nice. And I did the right thing. Air Slash, and Skarmory goes down. Nice. That's what we needed. Scizor. And then Empoleon too. That'll hurt. Yeah, that'll kill. Okay, cool. Gonna get a nice low kick off. I can, that did pretty good damage. Hydro Pump misses. That's what I like to see. Now the only Pokemon that can take out Scizor effectively is gonna be Maev here. Bitter Blade there, and then we'll low kick here. Of course, the Oka Berry is going to keep it from dying in one shot, I believe. Yeah, just barely. That's fine. Majora can get a low kick off, then Empoleon goes down, and I don't have to worry about it. Good, good, good. So now Maev won't die this turn, and we'll still have her. Wow. Oh, Sturdy. I didn't know it got Sturdy in this form. That's interesting. Its speed is down so much it probably doesn't even matter. It's going to get killed immediately. Regardless, I'm taking Scizor out right now. Because I don't want any more bullet punches coming out. And Municlus is not killing Maev in one turn. Very good. Alright, now... Honestly, yeah, I'm going up to Gatsby here. I think this is where we can use some screens to our advantage. Especially if this thing is coming out, Jesus. No. Maybe with a nice reflect. He's gonna terrestrialize that into part steel. Or a full steel, rather. So that it is no longer part psychic. I've got to reflect up for that thing's like heavy metal body move, whatever it's called. Decent damage on Reuniclus. And now Gatsby probably dies. Hard press is what it's called. I didn't watch to see if reflect went up. I honestly doubt it did. But it was worth a try. Now Trick Room, so they go first. Fun. Me personally, I'm going close combat on Metagross. Live it. Are you fucking serious? Oh wait, no, we're good, we're good. You didn't target Gilligan, we're good. Nice. We get a Shadow Claw off, that'll do a lot of damage. Okay. My next move is honestly a max potion onto Gilligan, and then I'm gonna have Gilligan terrestrialize and try to kill this Metagross with an Aqua Jet. I think that's my move. If I can get this thing out, then we've got this in the bag. So now that he's no longer part fighting, they can't use those psychic moves to do a lot of damage on him. And we get extra boost on the Aqua Jet, which should be enough to take Metagross down. Nice. Why did that do that much damage? It barely did any more when it was super effective. It's crazy. Well, either way, we're good. You're gonna click that. Gilligan's probably gonna go down, but it doesn't matter because you're eating another Shadow Claw to the face. Die. Thank you, Christ. Finally, I can play the rest of the game. $25,000. You're damn right you better give me that much money after that. You got that right. Fuck you. I'm not giving you any credit after that. You don't have a soul. Why are you even pretending? You're just like... No, pose with the heart. Like, you... Oh, we got hard press. I'll take that. The more HP the target has left. Okay, so it didn't matter if we weakened Metagross or not. It was still going to do the same amount of damage. Did not know that. I was half expecting her to fucking rocket into space. She has to be a robot. She's too weird. There's my boy. Yo, champ in the making. No, she doesn't. I don't care. I don't care. The Elite Three. Now, the rest of the characters seem much more fun than she does, so... Finally, maybe I'll have some more fun here. Jeez, our team is fucked up, though. I'm going after the fire guy next. And I probably do want to keep Kilroy up front, because Kilroy has stealth rocks, and setting those up would mean a lot to the rest of the fight. Let's just go ahead and fly. Is he in the savannah or is he at the beach? He's at the savannah. I'll set you as a destination. And I guess going from here would probably be faster. So I'll heal up at the center and then we'll go down. I'm pretty certain I saw that this guy's challenge is, Crispin is his name. You have to make sandwiches or some shit, like you do in picnics. Something like that. Terror Orb is charged. Shit. I'm gonna hit that Chansey. I'm once again gonna say that I love how many Terra Shards they're giving out in this DLC. Because I'm not trying to grind those things in raids, they take forever. I don't really give two fucks about Pyroar right now, to be completely honest with you. Can we jump up here? What's this little nest? That's weird. There's Crispin's thing over there. Oh, okay. I'll just briefly glitch the entire map for some reason. That's Pokemon for you. At least nowadays. Scorching Sands. I like that I've got that TM. That's a pretty interesting move. You don't get many special options for ground. Back in my day, it was basically Earth Power or Bust. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, a bunch of Fire Terra Shards. I wonder if her place has steel ones. That's cool. I'll take that. I'll take this over here while I'm at it. Love Sweet for all creamy. I don't need any more healing, so I think I should be good. Yes. There he is. Why does he walk like that? He's got a mag mortar. That's pretty cool. Okay. A super spicy sandwich. If I have a spicy herb mystica, then it's all over. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I guess I can't use the spicy herba mystica in my backpack now. Yeah, I'm ready. I love the color of those shorts. Those are really nice. Obviously, I know what would go in a spicy sandwich. I'm sure they're not going to make it hard. It's going to be like, do you want the lettuce? Or do you want the chili pepper? Like, geez, I wonder. Potato salad is... That's the widest meal. 3 ingredients if you bring the right answer. Chili sauce or ketchup? I need chili sauce. Let's see exactly what I was saying. Chorizos. Oh, jalapeno. Chorizo, I was about to say jalapeno like a dumbass. Mayonnaise, fuck off. 3 ingredients if you give me something. I want the chili sauce first and foremost. Okay, so I guess I'll get these guys. You don't have any ingredients at all. Come back. Okay, well, shit. Do I start over here then with this one person? Oh, this is what we're doing. Okay, so I have to get the potato salad to talk to the one guy to talk to the other people. So I have to battle you. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. I actually kind of like this. This is a lot more fun than fucking Superman 64 over at the Steel Trial. Yeah, I'll battle you. And get to listen to the Unova battle theme once again. Why does her face look like that? Electros. I don't like Electros being there. I guess I'll just do Dragon Claw. I should have just added Dragon Pulse while I was thinking of it, but I just completely forgot. I should have an opportunity to before we actually start the fight with Crispin. That still wasn't bad damage. This charge is going to be decent damage. Just don't paralyze me. Oh, it won't matter. Oh, that did a lot less than I expected it would. Okay. I'll just do that, and then Dragon Claw should be close to enough. Very close, but Gilligan can go down. Get out of here. I'm just now noticing there's like little terrestrial crystals where the eyes are. I wonder if that's always been there and I've just been stupid. Okay, you're fucking crazy. You cannot be listening to your potato salad. That's not how potato salad works. You eat that. I'd say that I need to be away from somebody who's talking potato salad. No, you're weird, but thank you for healing my Pokemon. Yeah, I can't open my bag right now, so... yeah, I'll talk to you now. Cucumber, there it is. And now I want that chili sauce. Chili sauce. I like a prosciutto too. Okay. 3 ingredients if you bring the right answer. Jalapeno, what do you want for that? Prosciutto and olive oil. Okay. So then I bet you have olive oil. Okay. It's not onion, I'll tell you that much. There's also no way it's prosciutto, that's a meat, so it has to be chili sauce, right? What? What the hell is prosciutto? I thought it was a meat. It's not fucking onion. Prosciutto? Oh! You can only choose between what you have. Eggs, oil... Isn't it marmalade? Yes. So now I need that, which is maybe over here. Yep. Mayonnaise. I know eggs are in mayonnaise. So now I've got to fight you. Okay. At first I thought it was going to be one of those things where you only have to talk to certain people, but now I'm seeing that everybody is contributing in their own way if you're trying to make the spiciest possible sandwich. And you're all bums to me. I don't even care about you. 2 words that best describe Pyroar are squandered potential. Especially when it comes to Lysander. This Pokemon should have been Lysander's ace, and it should have been a lot better. But because this Pokemon is so ass, and it doesn't have a Mega Evolution or anything, Lysander's ace was a Gyarados? How does that make sense? It doesn't. This Pokemon should not be so ass. And yet, unfortunately, it is. Get that thing out of here. Jesus! Braviary going crazy. Doesn't matter what I click now. Pyroar goes down either way. Carmella the Student. Are you fucking serious, dude? I Mayo underestimated you. You need to take your ass back to Miller Grove with jokes like that. Now the answer to that question has to be mayonnaise, because I know that mayonnaise is made with eggs, thanks to my GOAT game Stardew Valley. So it has to be mayo. Yep. Nice, and now I've got the olive oil. So now I go to him. And you can have that. Chorizos are pretty spicy from what I've heard, I believe. You're all useless now. I don't know why her bubble is still yellow though. Marmalade is not spicy. Oh, that's what it means. No. Not getting ketchup. Ketchup is not spicy. Ketchup can be spicy, but it is usually not. Let me remind myself what marmalade is again. Because I think it's one thing. But if it's not that thing, then I'm mistaken. I mean, mustard is not spicy. I know that much. So I'm gonna go for the marmalade. I'm just gonna take a wild guess on that being the spicy thing, because I've had plenty of mustard in my day, and I know for a damn fact that it's not spicy. But I can't recall if I've ever had marmalade. So I'm just gonna go ahead and go with these ingredients. I think they're the best I've got. I also saw that he makes notice if you don't put the top bread on. Onion, jalapeno, chorizo, chili sauce, and marmalade. We'll go for that. That looks like a spicy sauce combination. Now I'm gonna go for the onions first. Then the jalapenos. And then my big wieners. My 3 large wieners. Toasted to perfection. And I'm gonna put the bun on this time. Nothing fell off. Put the pick in. Easy money. That should be a spicy-ass sandwich. Chorizo, onion, and jalapeno with chili sauce and marmalade. That sounds like it would be spicy to me. Is it gonna show an animation of him eating it? Yep. Why is he just have only Magmortars? Are you serious? What's the problem with this? So how much of this do I have to redo? I have to redo the whole thing? Oh, what the hell? Oh, a modest mint. Okay, I was about to complain. Never mind. If you want to give me a modest mint, then I'll just completely forget that you wronged me in any sort of way. Cool. I'm so happy to redo this trial. So do I have to actually put mustard on? Mustard is not spicy. What kind of idiot thinks mustard is spicy? And I'm gonna have to battle these two bitches again. It's weird-ass potato salad, girl. Yeah, you can stop at the pan, man. I got it. Or do I already get it? Oh, I do already get it. Nice. Okay, good. Well, in that case, the only other thing to put on there... I'm not putting mayo on there. That's not hot at all. I'm not switching out for ketchup. So I switch out for mustard? Is that really what was... Because I feel like I've heard of spicy variations of marmalade. Spicy mustard. Okay, sure, bro. Guess we're going for the mustard. There. Then we'll put the same things on there. So I love the fact that his animation has 6 different mag mortars in it. It'd be extra funny if we fight him and he has 6 mag mortars, actually. There you go, buddy. Maybe the mustard was the key the whole time. I have no idea. There you go. It was seriously the mustard?
Mustard is not spicy.
I don't know how I feel about that. I can't believe mustard was what I was missing. Oh, there we go, we can fight him now. I also need to put Dragon Pulse on our Calydon while I'm thinking about it. No. That's facts. Please tell me I have Dragon Pulse. Thank God. Actually, let me make sure I just can't learn it from remembering. That's ridiculous. No, don't go to the boxes. Dragon Pulse, thank you. Sheesh. Yeah, see, there's a big difference in that special attack stat. Also, this move it boosts my special attack. Why would I not want Pulse over Claw? It even has higher base power. That's just crazy. It's an upgrade in every sense of the word on our Calydon. There we go. Now I think we're ready. Let's get it, Crispin. Let's get crispy. Are they all gonna ask me about this bum ass? Alrighty. Oh, okay, he's cooking it up. Let's go, Crispin. Rotom, Heat, and Talonflame. I already really like his team a lot. And Duraludon isn't in much of a threat because he's part dragon, or Arcaludon. I'm gonna have to get used to saying Arcaludon. Stealth Rock definitely needs to go up though. Sunny Day, geez, we're all setting up. Will-O-Wisp, easy. Now we've got Stealth Rocks up, which are really good for this. And now we've got a Tailwind too. Now I think the best move is to switch you out. Honestly, for you. No. We need somebody who can take on Rotom. Actually, you can still take on Rotom, that's okay. And then Kilroy can start an Electro Shot on Talonflame. I think that's our best move here. Flare Blitz, we tank that. Fucking barely. Start an Electro Shot. Overheat, please go for... No, okay. Well, I just sent out Ogerpon to die. Sure. Now I guess I have to hope Gilligan is faster than either of them, because both have some dangerous moves on him. Okay, good. I think Rotom goes down. No, Sunny Day might keep it alive. Yep. Shit. That was a crit, too. Not thinking Thunderbolt and, like, use a flying move on it. That is not good. Come on, Electro Shot. Okay, you target Flare Blitz. That's okay, you're dying. Now you die easily to this Electro Shot. Easy. Will-O-Wisp is annoying, but it doesn't kill, so I'm fine with that. And then whatever fire type comes out next gets hit by some Stealth Rocks. Hammer Up. Doesn't take a lot of damage from rocks, but it'll take a lot of damage from an Aqua Step, even if it is Sunny Day and I'm burned. Dragon Pulse will finish off with +1 on Rotom. I don't think we'll kill Camera Up here, but we'll get close. Close enough, at least. Dragon Pulse takes down Rotom. Nice. Can't believe I'm doing really good in a Fire-type situation with a Steel-type, but I guess I am part Dragon. Zen Headbutt, okay. Probably get one more turn out of Gilligan. Well, it depends. Executor. Normal Executor, too. Wonder what their strat is there. Honestly. Let's double team Camera Up before it uses a ground move that does a lot of damage to Kilroy. Because this shouldn't kill with the Sun and the Burn. Oh, okay, never mind, I got lucky. Maybe a high roll or something? Either way, I was safe. And now Dragon Pulse can land on Executor. Does a lot of damage. He's probably got Harvest on that thing with the Citrus Berry, if I had to guess. That was one of my favorite Executor strategies myself. And he's got the immediate Solar Beam, which also makes sense. So Gilligan does go down here, for sure. No question there. You did not have to crit. That crit did not matter. But now we don't have to deal with Sun, so that's good. I guess I'll go out to Gatsby here, because I don't really know what else he has to pull out other than Magmortar. I'm guessing that's his ace Pokemon. Yep. And if Magmortar is his last here... Oh no, it's not his last. Okay. Either way, both of them are using special moves, so I'm setting up Light Screen here. And then... 80 versus 85. I guess I Flash Cannon Executor. Sunny Day comes back up, though. Nice high roll. That's really good. Blaziken? Oh, you're really cool. Now you're cool in my book. Magmortar and Blaziken are some of the coolest fire types ever released. But I've got a Spirit Break for you, buddy. And for Magmortar, honestly, Dragon Pulse is all I need. Imagine this is where they reveal Megas are actually in the game. Nope, time to Terastallize. If only Megas would return, and Game Freak realized that that's what everybody loved best. Don't get me wrong, Terastallizing's alright, it's just... it's no Mega Evolution. Hilroy avoided it, and there's a Light Screen, so it's not going to do much anyway. Focus Blast, Light Screen might help me live it. Nope, that is a special attacking Blaziken if ever I've seen one. Alright. Well, in that case... Oh, you're not fighting type anymore. I didn't even give any thought to that. But your special attack is down. And of course it's got speed boost, why wouldn't it? Okay. Well, this is a fine pickle. We get another Tailwind going. Assuming Gamma lives to use it. I'm gonna hit a Parting Shot on Magmortar. And then you can set up Tailwind. So I'll bring out Maiev, but I've got Magmortar's stats down a little bit, so I have to worry about it less. Maev's the only thing I can go out to here. What's your Flamin' Hot special? Temper Flare? Oh, I've got Flash Fire! Fuck you. Fuck your little special. And I get Flash Fire again. Awesome. And Gamma avoided it. Oh, you're trash. And now I've got Tailwind. Nice. So what do I do now? Just set up Sword Dances with Maiev. Okay. And then I guess I'll hit an Esper Wing on Blaziken. Why not? Even with all those speed boosts, Maiev still outspeed. Oh, you've got Stone. Alright, well, that's my bad for not expecting that. That was a crit. That really didn't do all that much, but I did get a speed boost. Heat Wave is not hitting Maiev, at least. And I avoided it again. That one speed boost is probably enough to make Maiev slower. Either way, I'm still going to try and do this. I think what I do is Terastallize Gamma so we can't get hit by super effective Stone Edge. And if we crit an Esper Wing here, then Blaziken for sure goes down. Okay, still go for my Ev, and that was enough to make him go faster, but this Esper Wing might kill Blaziken. Let's see. Oh, dude, that was close. At least I'm getting my speed up too, and Psychic is not going to do anything on Gamma. Now, if you want the sun out, you're going to have to set it back up. Now we got Gatsby and Gamma versus Magmortar and Blaziken, and I think they can do it. I don't think I have to heal anybody else. I think Spirit Break Blaziken, Esper Wing Magmortar. I'm already outspeeding this Blaziken. That did a lot of damage too. Temper Flare, I can finally see what this thing looks like. Ow. But also not ow enough. I will be excited to get that TM and see what that actually entails. But Blaziken goes down. And we don't really have to worry about this Magmortar at all. Especially since he's sent the turn putting up Sun. Tailwind. I'm saying all my fucking words wrong today. I'm just in on the action. I'm stuttering all over myself. But it doesn't matter. Magmortar goes down right here. There we go. Now see, that fight was a lot more fun compared to the steel one. I wanted to win, but I lost. No shit. That's generally what happens when somebody who wants to win loses. Oh, he's cooking for me, okay. Why does he have his Magmortar out all the time if Blaziken is his ace? It seems kind of counterproductive. I guess just to throw us off his scent. Temper Flare, let's see what this thing does. Spurred by desperation, the user attacks the target. The move's power is doubled if the user's previous move failed. Okay. So it's one of those type deals. What's the other one that's like that? Stomping Tantrum is the other one that's like that. And now I've got my two favorite characters out of the Elite Four left. I've got Drayton and I've got Lacey. And speak of the devil, Yo-Yo champ in the making. Is he going to get more Yos the more people I battle? That's kind of funny. I like him a lot better than Amarys. Oh, look who's here. Alrighty. I really like his outfit. I like that jacket and I like his purple kilt. That's very cool. Okay, why did I get a notification to battle Crispin even though I already did that? Saving Drayton for last, so Lacey is up next. Set his destination. I might want to explore around just a little bit, though, because with the 50 BP price of fighting each of them, I can fight Lacey just fine, but then I would have to grind up again at least 10 more to fight Drayton. So I'll go ahead and heal And I'll fly close to the tropical zone. She's a fairy type user. So honestly, the same lead I've got going right now works perfectly. Nice. We'll open up coastal biome, and we'll just go right here. I guess I could have just flied there to begin with, but the Central Plaza is the only one that looks like it has one of these Pokemon healer things. Like the icon is not over here, but it really doesn't matter in the end, I suppose. I love dropping frames. I love exploring and dropping all my frames on the floor, never to be recovered. This is the area that has Driftveil music in it, though, so I'm not going to complain that much. Also cool that it has part of Driftveil's theme, and Lacey is, I assume, Clay's daughter. Has to be. Gotta love a Alolan Executor. I don't remember how you check the quests that you have to do around here. X menu? It's not that. I didn't want you to do that, but I guess awesome. Here we go. Oh, I actually had to do that for one of the quests. Hell yeah. So far, this is basically, if not the remakes of the Unova themes, like the Wild Battle theme and the Trainer Battle theme, then this this tropical areas theme is my favorite. I've not listened enough to the Polar one, like I've not really been over there that much, so I can't judge it as much yet, but I'm hoping that it is as good as it is over here. That's not a threat to me. That thing's not a threat. Hey, damn it, go get it. Get it! Okay, I guess we'll get this thing. Actually, it doesn't matter because it's not auto battle. I like listening to the music though. Dun, dun, dun. I'm so glad they didn't bare minimum the music and they actually like stuck with their Unova theme. That much is good. Kill it. Kill the Executor now. And then the Deerling. See what we've got over here. Some more Terra Shards. Zinc, I'll take that. Some Great Balls. I probably should have caught that Grimer when I accidentally got into a battle with it, because I think last stream I said something about if I get into battles, even accidentally with Pokemon I don't already have caught, it would be faster for me just to catch them, so I don't have to do later when I'm going back off-stream and finishing the Pokedex of this up, as I tend to do with all the Pokemon content that drops nowadays. Solar Blade, okay, that's a pretty good move. Get that out of here. Why didn't Execute have an auto sleeve? Well, speaking of Execute, we can catch one right here. Which I actually don't mind to do because I fucking love Executor. One of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. So let's see if a Quick Ball won't do it. There we go. Execute was caught. No. Send to my boxes, please. Damn, that's close to the first Pokemon in the Dex. Fight Executor. There we go. We got the quest. Okay, you don't have to fight everybody now. We got the quest. What's the other one? Pick up items on the ground 10 times. I can do that easily. So let's just sneak up on one Pokemon. Nah. I don't have to worry about any more of it for now. Okay, Grimer. I guess you want to get caught too. Why not? There we go. Oh, I got a Pokedex reward, okay. That would be here. Then I press X. I've caught 90 Pokemon. Ability Capsule, I'll definitely take that. The next one, is that an upgrade? Or is that a dubious disc? Either way, I can tell it's for Porygon. Well, now I think we're ready to fight Lacey. Yes, I'm gonna sing it every time I notice it's on, because fuck you, Driftvale City is peak. And I accept no other responses from that at this time. So that's one thing. No matter how buggy and shitty this game looks, I've yet to play a Pokemon game where I'm like, wow, the music sucks. It just doesn't happen. Now, granted, I'm sure you could point to some shitty, like, damn near third-party Pokemon game. Like, well, what about Pokemon Dash for the DS? Like, you know what I'm talking about. Catch one Pokemon. What a trying task. Her thing is over here, so I could pick up all this pretty easily on the way. I wonder where her trial is going to be. So Picky Pack. Mach, just making sure I'm not missing anything cool. Right? No Lacey's secret. That might have something to do with Clay being her dad. I might come back and fight that guy later just to see what he's talking about. It could just be some bullshit, like it is 9 out of 10 times with Pokemon NPCs, but hey, you never know. Wait a minute, let me check something. Okay, you can fly to these eventually, that's good. I thought you couldn't for some reason. I was about to be very concerned. Light screen, I'll take that. There's the battlefield. What are you talking about? Oh, you're the person for Galarian Slowking and Slowbro. I don't need either. Because I'll probably just end up transferring both of them from Sword and Shield over to Violet, which I'm playing right now. Looks like a Lola here. That's what makes me wonder, if I evolved an Execute here, would it evolve into a Alolan Executor? In this biome specifically? That would be a nice touch. Talk to me to the Elite Trial. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything else. So I had a light screen over here, so I'm trying to see if they stashed Reflect somewhere, but it looks like they didn't. So that's whatever. I will go ahead and talk to this person for the Elite Trial. Where did she go? Right here. Yes. Now, I saw that new Pokemon in places get unlocked every 3,000. All I'm saying is that they better give me some better quests if they expect me to do that 4 times over for the different biomes. Because that's a little insane with how much they're giving out right now. There she is. I'm glad to visit you too, but I still need to know why you were so hesitant about me joining your league. You seem to not like the idea at first. Why are you doing this to me? Why didn't you welcome me with open arms like Drayton did? Oh, okay, you apologized. Aw. Okay, well now I feel less like I have to kick your ass. Ooh, this is fun. I already like this. I like quizzes. I bet I can answer all of them without dropping a single question. Because I'm the GOAT. I'm the GOAT when it comes to Pokemon knowledge. Watch me. You better not ask me what Pokemon that is. Okay, so you're not gonna ask me what Pokemon it is. Yes. Sacks. The cheeks. Cheek sacks. Cheek sacks. Oh, I have to point it out? Don't do that. Cheeks. Easy. I like this. This is fun. And it's educational. What happens if you mess up? It's like, well, I guess I gotta send a trainer to fight you. Oh, I like Venonat. I don't like using Venonat. It's kind of a shitty Pokemon, but I think it's a cute Pokemon. The easy option is the eyes, but I'm pretty sure it's the antenna. What? So it is the eyes. Okay. I thought I remembered that, but I figured it would be too easy to go for the eyes. Well, my bet that I wouldn't drop a single question is kind of fucked now, but I mean, come on. It's Venonat. I didn't expect it to be about their biology either. That's kind of cool. Oh god. They're gonna ask me which one is authentic, isn't it? Yep. I mean, if I can look under, I can tell very easily. Can I look under? Come on. Oh my god. I can't move the camera. Spinning, spinning, spinning. You! It's you. Yep, I saw that little label. You can't fuck with me. Just had to be patient and wait for it. It does matter if you're going for the rarer one. Meteor. Okay, interesting. Okay, it's pink. Oh god, are we gonna shuffle them up? Yep. Watch the pink one. Watch the pink one. Easy. Right here. Well, this is a fun little section. I still like this a lot. Alright, let's do it. Oh, this fucking Pokemon? Even in this DLC, it decides to be zesty. Here's the word pink. And it's like, oh, here I am. Oh, it is one of your own Pokemon. Fits you very well. Okay. What the fuck? I don't know, man. This better not be some weird shit. The dick. Like, no. The jaw. A normal answer would be the arms, or the... Please tell me it's not... Please tell me it's not the jaw or the head. It's gotta be this, right? It's gotta be the stomach. Thank God. How do I know where she sleeps on this thing, and I don't know that Venonat's eyes are like radars when they're literally designed like radars? I just thought, oh, the radar eyes are too easy. It must be the antenna. Nope. I should have just went with my gut. Why did you include that in your quiz? I mean, it's funny. But, yay, I've cleared the trial. See, even that was so much more fun than Fly Through Ring Simulator. Fucking prove that we can make Miraidon fly around freely, but not implement it in the full game simulator. My favorite. I think we're ready to fight her right now, too. Let's do it. And now, as per tradition, she's gonna say something about Kieran. Bum-ass onion head. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Wow, that's very bold of you to tell me, even though I already know. I do. Wow, you're... Now, see, this is a character I like. Like, she's nice, but she's not overbearing. She's like, oh, you probably know that. I do. Here we go. Let's go, Lacey. Round number 2 with you. Except this time I doubt you're using either Plessel or Minun. You might still use Excadrill since all of the members so far have had one Pokemon that doesn't fit in with their scheme. Whimsicott and Gramble. You are nothing but fodder to me. Yeah, see, she's got a different party. Makes sense. Intimidate does nothing to either of these Pokemon because they're special attackers. Get a nice Tailwind. I know Whimsicott has Tailwind too, so we're going to have both of those up. And I think I should Flash Cannon Gramble. Light Screen, okay. Does that thing have Prankster? I feel like I remember it having that, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh my god! Yeah, that better be a crit. There's no way that killed through Light Screen. Jesus. That's why I love Archaludon, man. Hey, I wasn't expecting that either. Bramble's sorry ass gets out of here immediately. And we get a Tailwind up. That's what I like to see. Primarina, that's a good choice. I don't know why she has those weird Pokeballs, though. Like, green doesn't suit most of the Pokemon. Why didn't she have, like, Heal Balls? Because they're pink and they kind of fit her style. Oh, well. It really doesn't matter that much. I'm so concerned about an issue that really means nothing in the long run. Like, well, their Pokeballs don't match. Well, tough shit. Maybe they just wanted to use different Pokeballs. Whimsicott gets double-teamed and destroyed immediately. Before it can use any other crazy setup move. Ice Beam. We lived that. Barely, though. Slowbro. Galarian Slowbro, okay. Interesting choice. I guess what I'll do is lower you down a little bit if I can, then prepare an Electro Shot on Primarina. That does enough damage to put us in Electro Shot range, I think. Ice Beam is fine. Gamma can go down here. You've done enough. Slowbro has Ice Beam too. I don't know why you would double Ice Beam. It really didn't do that much damage. Poison Psychic. Sounds like a Maev job to me. Get a Shadow Claw. It probably won't do a lot because Slowbro is insanely tanky, but you know, I'll live one of these. I'll live a few of those. Never mind, I've got a special defense fall. Now if Primarina attacks before I can get this Electro Shot off, I'm fucked. Because Primarina's gonna use some like Sparkling Aria on Maev and kill immediately. Nope, I got it. Good shit. That was a crit too. Honestly, Primarina might have lived if that wasn't a crit. Kilroy's just going crazy. All creamy. That is not your ace. Hit another Shadow Claw and Flash Cannon. All creamy does not live this. There's no way. Oh, okay. Decorate. What the fuck is that? Okay. Oh, both of them. Oh, that's a problem. Duraludon goes down. No, it doesn't. First of all, because it's not a Duraludon. Second of all, because Arcaludon is the GOAT. Okay, that's why that thing lived, is that light screen was still up. Under normal circumstances, that Alcremie would not have lived. And now, Arcaludon dies. That's unfortunate. Fuck Quick Draw. I never got that shit to work on my Slowbro. At least it dies now. We get to see what her ace is. Lacey's Aces. Oh, recover? Thanks a lot, asshole. Now the last thing I need is for that thing to start decorating her ace. That would be a problem. I need something that kills fast. And in a Fairy-type gym, I think Majora is going to have to be that one. Alright, what's your ace? It is Wait, what? Oh, that thing has to Terrastalize into a Fairy. There's no way it doesn't. Well, in that case, I'm not going to worry about hitting a fire move on Excadrill because if that thing becomes a Fairy, I need to burn it so it does less damage overall. Then I really need to hit up something like an Ivy Cudgel on Alcremie. Interesting that she had Excadrill still, so I mean, I don't know about you, but that's confirmation to me that Clay is her father. Has to be. See, look at that. I actually enjoy stuff like this whenever the leaders or Elite Four have a ace that's different from their usual type, but they Terrastalize it into, okay, I'm fucked. But as I was saying, they Terrastalize it into the type that they're specialized in, so it makes sense why they would have that Pokemon to begin with. Gives them a lot more freedom on their team building. Thank God I burned that thing, though, because if I didn't, it was going to be a nightmare. Especially because that thing just hit a Decorate. And if I didn't burn it, we'd be fucked. Immediately. I'm thinking about burning that thing too, just to get some chip damage, because fuck those leftovers, and it's got recover. Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna bring out Gatsby, and I'll set up a Reflect, and then maybe Parting Shot into Gilligan or something like that. Will-O-Wisp, just for chip damage, and then I can, like, Swords Dance or something, if my Eva's still around. And I'll hit a Reflect here. Yeah, high horsepower. I needed that. I don't know why I didn't expect Excadrill to just use a ground move anyway. Alluring Voice. What is that? Wow! It's problematic. That thing was burned and it had a Reflect up. How did it do that much damage? New goal, Terastallize into water so I don't get immediately fucked for being a fighting type. And, I don't know about you, all Creamy's gotta go. Spirit Break it too, just for good measure. I should live past this turn regardless if I discard the fighting type on Gilligan here. Gatsby dies, though, and that's unfortunate. I don't have to worry about Gilligan going down. At least I shouldn't have to. I get a powered-up Aqua Step, which should do a lot of damage. Not as much as I'd like. It's still gonna do a lot of damage. Confusion? Are you fucking serious? I can't stop and heal because I've got 2 of these Pokemon on my 1. I've just got to go for it at this point. Fight through or we lose. Alright, nice. Glad you made the right choice. We might still lose anyway, but this reduces our chances of losing by a lot. Reflect and Burn, we should live whatever this thing uses. We're good. Yes. And now I can heal. I'll heal Confusion too while I'm at it. I'll just hit up a full restore. So I don't have to worry about fighting through that. And I don't know if one more Aqua Step will kill immediately. The Burn's been helping me out with a lot of chip damage, so at least 2 more Aqua Steps and we're good. That's what I like to see. Good move, Gilligan. Nice. Why are there new outbreaks every time I defeat one of the Elite Four members? That's kind of weird. Did you see? I did. I was kind of part of the battle, if you didn't notice. Am I going to get put on a list if I say this? Because my instinct is to say my Pokemon were cool. Because they were. But I'm sure she'd say something like, oh, shut the fuck up. They were cute and you know it. And I don't want to be on bad standings with her. But whenever I was watching our battle, I didn't really think the Pokemon were cute to begin with. I mean, some of her Pokemon were kind of cute, but not enough for me to go straight up and say, they were super cute. You know what? Y'all are weird if you think this is weird. I'm not getting on a list because of that. Oh, well, it didn't fucking matter anyway. Awesome. Now I just look like a weirdo. Sweet. I didn't know it was a fucking quiz question. But that's a nice group shot. I like that. All the Pokemon from the quiz. That's nice. Okay, why are you still around, Venonat? 3? You really don't need that many. Alluring Voice. What does this thing do? Confuses the target if its stats have been boosted during... That's why it confused. That's an interesting ass move then, because I wouldn't have been confused if I didn't use Aqua Step. Alrighty, we're down to just Drayton. I wonder if he makes mention of it if we've saved him for last. There he is. Yo, yo, yo. Called it. I knew as soon as I saw 2 Yos and the last time, I knew he'd get a new one every time we beat somebody. Yup. He knows. He knows. I know that he knows that he's probably the strongest out of all of them. Apparently my Pokedex has been updated 14 different times. And my team is nearly decimated once again. I think this time I lead with Gatsby instead of Kilroy. I really need to get Majora a lot more experience to be up with the rest of the team. It's just... I've not found the right time to send Majora out. It either gets body bagged immediately or it just doesn't have a time to shine. Is there not a healing station? Yes, there is. And now we can finally get deep into the polar biome. I believe I swung by there once before, but I don't recall what the music is like there or anything like that. I don't have any of the fly locations unlocked, so I really have to go to the ass end of the map from the central part. Okay. Or I guess... No, this is slightly closer. Sure. Well, this is going to be a fun little journey. Go ahead and mark him, so I always know where I'm going. Never melt. I've never had a never melt ice. That's kind of strange. See, I feel like I know that music from somewhere, but I can't. That's definitely a Unova reference because it's slotted in where all the other ones are, but I can't off of the top of my head tell where that's from. It sounds so familiar. I guess I could have caught that. I didn't really feel like it. Felt like I already have an Overquill in game. I guess I didn't think to get Quillfish too, just to finish out the decks. going on over here? That's definitely not Drayton's place. I figure he would be at the very top of the hill. At least that would make sense to me. So then what does that make this? Is this just like a little rest spot? Maybe a place I can fly to? Nobody of worth appears to be here. Some more Terra shards. Lots of Solosises. I guess the plural of Solosis would still be Solosis. I don't know that you would say Solosis. Porygon. I'm going out of my way to catch Porygon because Porygon is a GOAT Pokemon. And I did not expect to see it in the wild like this. It doesn't have download, which is unfortunate. I think that's the better of its two abilities, but I'll still take what I can get. I'll probably end up transferring some kind of Porygon up in some fashion, but the fact that it broke out of a Quick Ball immediately is not pleasing. One Air Slash won't kill. I was right. And now that lock-on is useless because I flinched him. Is that a crit? It was. Nice. Porygon captured. Oh, and I got the thing for catching one Pokemon. No, I don't really care that much right now. So you can go in the box. Get Icy Wind. I don't know what there to grab too. Dive Ball, Pretty Feather. I really don't have to announce all the items that I'm picking up because there's so fucking many. That's why, if you notice, like whenever I'm just biking on these big ass open spaces, I don't talk as much because I'm just picking up all these items, which most of the time really aren't much of anything. So I don't as often feel the need to announce them. Oh, that's his thing right here. I guess he's not on the very top like I thought he would be. He is in a nice little secluded area. Hello, Seal. You are a sorry excuse for a Pokemon, but you're kind of funny, so I guess I'll catch you. A critical capture for this thing, too. Okay. Sweet, I caught a Seal. Level 84 on both of them. No. Yes. There we go. I believe Beldum spawns in this biome as well. If I find one that does spawn, I would not be opposed to catching it. Just trying to make sure there's not something nearby that I've missed, like this up here. Some ground Terra shards. Anything up here that I might have missed? No? There's something up here, though. Dragon Terra shards, that makes sense. Tiny mushroom. Great balls. Ice stone. I can't put my finger on what that is, but I know it's a reference. Duraludon's around. Abominable. That's not an item. It's a Golett. Rash mint. I'll take any free mints you want to give me. Some of the Pokemon look a little off sometimes with the lighting of this game. Sometimes you just have to double check. Make sure you're not passing up a shiny Pokemon. Quiet Man, I'll take that. EXP candy. Poison Terra Shard. Ice Terra Shard. Icy Rock. Okay, I'll take that. Can't believe I didn't have one before. Arrived at my destination. He's got a Kingdra. Is that either an Iceris or maybe a Opalucid reference? I don't know about you, but the name Drayton sounds pretty similar to Drayden. There is a possible relation there. And Drayden's old as fuck, so I would much sooner believe he has some kind of young relative somewhere. I could hardly believe that Lacey was Clay's daughter, but I guess it makes sense. He's a middle-aged ass man. He would have a kid. Makes sense. Just doesn't resemble him all that much. I'm picking up all kinds of items around this place. Just taking a little item break from the usual battles. I'm getting some good stuff, like some mints. I've picked up some Terra Shards that I won't have to grind. That's enough for now, though. So we're right here. We don't... Oh, I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Why not? It's not that big of a nuisance to just get the full heal off. Alright. What about some barbecues? Do you just not go up these? Are there stairs? Here we go. Oh, where's the desk at? Down here. Yes. There he is. Oh, that's my goat. Look at him. I love you, Drayton. You are my goat. We definitely are besties. We're bros. Me and Drayton are bros. Terrarium only battles. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Oh, you can't get traded Pokemon either. Oh, wow. Oh, look at him calling me out. I like that a lot. I probably have to stroll around and get Pokemon. Okay. I like this. This is probably the most challenging out of all of them. He said, "You really thought you were just gonna come in here with these fucking monsters and sweep. Nope. Your ass is going to have to use some of the new Pokemon." Okay. Let's see what we've got. I'm not using Smeargle. Honestly, fuck it. I'm using a Alolan Diglett. You're a Trade Evolution. I already have a Ground and Steel type. Maybe I use Joltik. Minior, not right now. Original Kilroy. Maybe. I think that's a good pick. Execute, Grimer. Porygon. Really don't want to use that sorry-ass Seal. Bank. I guess these would be all of the Pokemon in this box, starting from here, that I've caught. Good stats, good stats, good stats. Yeah, they don't have... I mean, that has great stats, but I've already have a hyper-trained part of it. So with that, good stats, okay. You're a double Trade Evolution, so I double can't use you. Let's use an Execute. I like Executor. A Alolan Grimer would be an interesting pick. Joltik. And... I guess fuck it, we'll have Seal on the party. And then what I can do for most of these is just evolve them right here. One rare candy. And we'll just evolve all these Pokemon right here. I'm not sure where we need to be on levels, and I'm not going to be too terribly worried about their movesets. I do love me some Alolan Dugtrio, though. Honestly, one of my favorite regional forms. Look at that moveset. Fisher, Earthquake, Earth Power, and Dig is actually insane. Oh, I don't want Sand Tomb. Look at that special attack stat. Ugh. Why would I ever want that? Okay, then Execute needs a Leaf Stone, so I would Rare Candy Grimer. Does Seal need a Water Stone, or am I tripping? I think I'm tripping. We got Muck. Very cool. This is good for my Pokédex as well. Rare Candy. I know Joltik is a level up. So we can get a nice Galvantula. This is actually going to end up being a pretty decent team for just shit that I've already caught. I mean, Dugong is obviously the ass end of the team, but all the other Pokemon are honestly pretty good. Sticky Web. That is a good investment if we're doing double battles. Discharge Screech. Yeah, get rid of Screech immediately. So we got Sticky Web. And I guess I'll scroll by with the Water Stone just in case I'm not tripping. I'm tripping. I'll go ahead and use my one Leaf Stone on this Execute right here. We'll get us a nice Executor. I'm guessing it's going to be the regular form. It might have been Alolan if I went to the tropical one. But I honestly kind of prefer the normal Executor for what we're doing here. Nice. Stomp. Not that great, but actually it's not that great at all. Yeah, I'm just not gonna worry about that. And then we'll rare candy Seal, which is probably gonna be the biggest waste of a rare candy in Pokemon history, but I'm really not trying to grind up these guys individually. Unless we get into these battles and we realize that these guys are packing heat. I'll very briefly go and check and see what we can learn from like the Remember Moves section, see what we have already. I pressed the B button and wasted one of my candies. Now I've wasted 2 candies on Seal because I was pressing the B button trying to make the text go faster. I'm just gonna put the fucking controller down before I make a terrible mistake like that again. You know what? I'll look at it this way. This Pokemon is so ass that it needed the extra level to survive. That's how I'll look at it. Just to make me feel better. Awesome. Sheer Cold. Okay, now we've got Fisher and Sheer Cold. Safeguard Snowskate. Why does this thing have a crazy moveset already? I don't want to get rid of any of that. Those are all pretty decently reliable moves. Let's go ahead and see if I can't get like an Iron Head on or something like this right here. There we go. Perfect. Over Earth Power. I'll rearrange that more like this. That's perfect. That's alright. Good enough. Actually, let me see what I can remember. Maybe I'll take Metal Sound over Metal Burst. It's a special attacker. If I can lower special defense, it'd probably be a good utility move to have. Executor. Pretty decent moveset already. Maybe I can get something that's not Solar Beam as an offensive grass move. Something that's special. I'd rather have Giga Drain, to be completely honest with you. That's just a better investment, in my opinion. And we have Alolan Mud. Gunshot. It's already a decent moveset. See if we can't get, yeah, like Crunch or Knockoff. We're not trying to look into them having crazy items and shit. I think Crunch is gonna be good enough. I'm not trying to use Belch or Memento, to be completely honest with you. So, honestly... Ooh, I can have Toxic. There we go. Toxic instead of Memento. That's a much better moveset, in my opinion. That's honestly already good. I'm just gonna stick with that. And this, maybe if I can just get a... Oh no, it's a physical... Dugong's a physical attacker? Well, I guess it's adamant, but maybe it's just a... Under normal circumstances, maybe it's like a mixed build situation. I mean, if that's the case, then that's already good. I guess we've got what we need. I'll take Galvantula right here for the sticky web. And I think we'll start with that. So we can also use Discharge and not harm Dugtrio if we want to use it. Let's fight you first, just to go in order. Yep. Some Brittle Gray Tones. Okay. Where are their levels at? Rampardos and Bastiodon. Interesting. Oh, not bad. Those are kind of around where we're at. Honestly, I'm going for the kill. Sticky Web doesn't matter so much, I guess, if they're all going to only have 2 Pokemon. I'll hit up a Discharge just to do what little damage I can off of that. Now this Terastallized Earthquake is going to hit hard. Probably going to hit our Galvantula hard too. I'd be kind of shocked if it survives. That doesn't hit Dugtrio. Decent damage on them. Earthquake, that might kill at least Rampardos. Rampardos is frail. Wow, it got them both. W strategy on my part then. I'm doing awesome. Sweet. It's 1 part done. Give Galvantula like a hyper potion. Hit you up. I'm assuming you use ice type since you said you're a cool customer. Should make sense. We're in an icy ass place. Is her name Winter? That figures. Oh, gong gong gong. I'm not worried about either of those Pokemon, to be completely honest with you. Because first thing I do is I click Earthquake and I kill Sandslash. Then the next thing I do is I click Discharge and I kill Dugong. It's really just as simple as that. I'm not going to Terastallize because I don't think I need to. I think that's good enough. And I got the paralysis off for no reason. Other than I'm a goat. Oh, on both of them. Cool. I'm wasting all my luck before I actually have to fight Drayton. That's fun. Oh, they lived. I got a crit too. You live 1. No, you do not. Okay. It's fine. I've got 4 more Pokemon in the tuck. And you missed? No, you did not. I don't die. Yes, I do. Jeez, I gotta stop talking. Gilroy on the left. And I guess Mutt. That should kill. Yep. Good stuff. I'm actually really enjoying this. I'm glad that I am I'm profiting off of capturing a few Pokemon along the way to meet this trial. Because all of these Pokemon are doing really good so far. Got the revive. On both of them. Let me spam some of these 117 super potions that I have. For no reason. Alright. Now we fight the last one. I do know Iono. Oh, you use electric types. Well, in that case... actually, no. There we go. Much better. Zap, pew pew. That Magnezone better not have Levitate is all I've got to say, because I'm ready to kill. Oh, if it does have Levitate, oh my god, Worry Seed, please. That would be the craziest use of Worry Seed. Speed Rose, but I've got Tangling Hair. Never mind, this one doesn't. And it doesn't have Levitate, so... It has Sturdy. Okay. It doesn't have Sturdy, okay. What did you have? Oh, you did have Sturdy, okay. If that thing had Levitate and I Worry Seeded it into an Earthquake, that would have been the greatest tech of 2016. I guess. Doug Trio's going down anyway. I'll just go ahead and kill Zebstrika. And this battle will still be very easy. I also like the extra added rule that you can't get traded Pokemon. Because all it would take for you is, like, hit up your buddies, like, hey, do you have the Pokemon that you use for this? He's like, yeah, they're all level 80 and badass. And then you sweep it with no effort. Me, however, I'm too much of a G. I had these goats on standby. Can't believe I said that while there was a dugong on the screen. But I guess it was the one to give the finishing blow, so... Props to Dugong, I guess. It was. Now let me not accept Drayton's fight request before I get my actual team back together. Nice. I'm pressing the B button immediately. No. That's evil that he mentions that a little bit before, and it made it seem like it was going to default to giving you time. So if you switched over to the A button thinking that, and you didn't catch that last question, and you just accepted yes, you would be fucked immediately. Let's go ahead and put our regular team back together. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Oh shit, I'm gonna switch that around right here. Doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Where'd Ogre Pawn go? Right here. Then I need Gamma, which is right over here. There we go. We're getting the band back together. We're ready to go now. Yep. Me and the goat finally getting a battle. You don't have to worry about me doing that. I'm gonna do it easy. Here we go. Let's do it, Drayton. Versus the goat. Who's he got? Dragonite and Flygon. That is a strong start. Especially because I know that Flygon would normally carry something like Earthquake. And technically that Dragonite could carry Earthquake too because Flygon gets the Levitate ability. First thing's always got to be that Tailwind though. That's very important. I wouldn't be surprised if that Dragonite had multi-scale. I could start immediately on the offensive. I'm going to start with a Reflect, though, just to be certain. Those are both physical attackers, at least I believe so. So I would like to get that going for me. What did I just say? And now that I've put up Reflect, it's barely going to do anything. It's got a Life Orb, too. It's got Ice Spinner? Okay, well, I'm glad I set up the Reflect. Because now those moves did barely anything. I've got a Tailwind up. So now I'm ready to start fighting back. I'm going to hit an Esper Wing on Dragonite to test my multi-scale theory, and then I'm going to Spirit Break Flygon. That had to be multi-scale. As not strong as Gamma is without EV training, that had to be multi-scale. I wouldn't be surprised if that Dragonite had leftovers too, just to support multi-scale. Or at least a Citrus Berry or something like that. Maybe Roost as a move. Flygon goes down though pretty easy. I'll take that. Dragonite is definitely a GOAT choice though. Dragonite is one of my favorite dragon types. Kingdra comes out now. Now this thing could be a threat. It's so much of a threat that I know Gamma's basically fucked here. I'm gonna click that, but primarily I think I want to click Light Screen just so I'm covered with Kingdra as well if it decides to attack Gatsby. Get a little chip damage on it. Well, I actually don't. There's a crit, that's why. Every time I crit one of these guys, they talk about how lucky I am. Which I guess makes sense. Yeah, you still go down. I figured as much. Dragonite will use Ice Spinner, which won't do much of anything at all. That did way more than it should have. I think I'm going to send out Majora here. I'm going to Ivy Cudgel Dragonite, and then I'm going to go for the Spirit Break on Kingdra. I'm going to Terrastalize here, too. This might honestly be a double kill scenario if Gatsby doesn't go down, just from how low health he is. I've still got a Tailwind up, I'm pretty sure. So we'll get to see the awesome Terrastalized Ogerpon animation. That Max looks Jamaican as hell. I love it. Very cool design. And extreme speed. That's about what I should have expected. And now I'm pure rock type, so I could be fucked by Kingdra. I didn't even think about that. But I think Dragonite goes down here. Oh, for sure. I at least got that going for me. Yeah, that might one-hit kill. Nope, I got the light screen. Thank God. But my Tailwind is gone. Now I can't play around. I've got to bring out Kilroy. Sceptile? Oh, that would fit his archetype so well if it was his ace and it was a Mega. Bring back Megas, Pokemon. We want Megas back. Sheesh. That's one of the coolest Pokemon he could have picked to be his non-dragon type. Okay. I'll just go for that for now. And Dragon Pulse on Kingdra. That thing's gotta go. Leaf Storm, I'll take that. That'll lower his special attack. At least Majora got one good kill in. I probably shouldn't have Terrastalized at all, but I didn't think it would kill if I didn't. I live one. I'll live a lot more than one. I forgot that's not very effective. Get out of here. I guess I bring out Maiev for Sceptile. Haxorus. That thing carries Dark-type moves, and it carries Earthquake, too. So that is a threat to Maiev. See if I can't just do this. Yep, there's the earthquake. That might kill. Nope. It was split up enough. Honestly, Bitter Blade might Dragon Cheer. Getting pumped. So it's like a focus energy? Thankfully, I don't think that Bitter Blade would have killed if we didn't have that little earthquake chip damage, but that's good luck. So is that Dragon Cheer just like a focus energy you can use on another partner? That's interesting. Get out of here. Oh, you lived. As a focus sash. Makes sense. Arcalodon, of course, I've always known this would be his ace. Makes the most sense. We've got a normal versus a shiny, which is pretty cool. Shadow Claw. I've just got to try and attack this thing, even though everything I have is going to be just basic effective. I got to do what I need to do against this thing. Oh, well, if he terastallizes into a dragon type, then it will be super effective. Which I think is exactly what he's doing. Yep. You fucked up big, buddy. Now you're about to eat a super effective Dragon Pulse to the Johnson. And look at you setting up like your 1 HP Haxorus. Had the luxury to do so. You should have just clicked a move and tried to kill one of my Pokemon. And now your sorry ass dies in vain. I'll never find out what Dragon Cheer does. Until I read the TM, that is. That might still hurt whenever he clicks on. Alright, I still live though, and now you're about to eat a super effective. How do you like that? Clearly not a lot because you're at red health. You've got stamina though. Does Kilroy not have stamina? I thought my ability would transfer to it, but I mean, clearly it's not popped at all. So I might use that ability capsule that I got from the Pokedex, to be honest, because I like stamina a lot more than sturdy in a Pokemon that's this fucking tanky. Like, are you serious? This Pokemon would normally be eating up hits. It doesn't need sturdy, it needs stamina. Well, you're dead, so... That wasn't not challenging, though. All of the last 3 fights that have been on the stream have been the fun level of challenging. That Steel Elite Trainer was fucking stupid. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying, bro. I just said the exact same thing you did, just a different style. Hell yeah. Aww. Oh, we are bros. Oh, I love Drayton. He's such a homeboy. This little power jog. Did you finally find it? Yep. Dragon Cheer. Let's see what this does. The user raises its allies' morale with a draconic cry so that their future attacks have a heightened chance of landing critical hits. This rouses dragon types more, so I guess if you use this on a dragon type, maybe its crit rate goes up higher. That's kind of interesting. I like that a lot. Guess I should have cleaned it, but what's a little dust between friends? That is exactly what I'm saying, Drayton. Yep, Kieran's next. And there he is. I don't know why they all seem to think he has an ulterior motive other than me fighting Kieran, winning, and becoming the champion over him, and maybe teaching him a lesson to finally stop acting like an entitled bitch when I've been a friend to him this whole time. Let me look at some of these new moves I've got. Dragon Shear actually seems like it's pretty cool. Rhinehorn Fang, Seal Fur. Alluring Voice is pretty interesting, but nobody can learn it. Dragon Shear only Archaludon can learn, and I have no other dragon types on the team currently, so it'd only be like a focus energy to my other teammate, as opposed to if I used it on another dragon type, they would get an extra boost. So I'm not going to worry about it right now. Archaludon is a special attacker, not physical. Nobody can learn Scorching Sands, but that wasn't a new move anyway. Temper Flare was the other one, but nobody can learn it. That would have been a fun move maybe for Ceruledge to learn. But alas, let me go over this Solar Blade, yeah. With the final battle, well, I guess we have to go and register, but I'm going to heal at the Central Plaza. And then we can go back and get ready for the champion battle. I'm leading with Ogerpon just to troll him. Ogerpon. Yes. Kilroy has gotten crazy experience from how good he's been in these battles. He's outshined my starter. And I get my Terra Orb charged too. Go through here. Oh, I could have just flown over there. I didn't know I could do that. Well, I'm not gonna pull out the menu and do that for a third time, so I'm just gonna fucking bike back in. We are going to go, I guess, to the entrance. And I'll tell you what, I am going to take a very quick break to grab myself a soda. That was my phone, don't worry, I did not die. But I'm going to grab myself a soda from the kitchen. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I've got myself a nice bottle of Dr. Pepper, and I gave it some thought while I was actually away on this hunt for one. Did I ever take a break during that 8-hour Pixelmon extravaganza? Because I don't remember getting up from that chair once, and if I didn't, that's actually fucking insane, and I did not know my dedication to something so stupid was that strong. Regardless, we're gonna pick up where we left off, and we're gonna get registered for this match against Kieran. My boy Drayton's gonna help me out. Also, quick commentary on this DLC. I'm gonna tell y'all right now while the sentimental music is playing. I'm just gonna say it outright. Part 1 was ass compared to this. Part 1 was straight doo-doo water. Some of the Pokemon they introduced were really good, and I liked those Pokemon. And hell, even some of the characters were alright. The music is always good, as it usually is. The map was boring as fuck. The story was decent at best. And, you know, I didn't really end up giving 2 fucks about Kitakami by the end of it. And I think that means that your DLC is a failure at that point. I also thought the Part 1 was weaker in the Sword and Shield DLC, but the difference between those two is that I felt like Sword and Shield had a lot more to do in its Part 1, and had a lot more interesting to do in its Part 1. Also, the map was a lot less boring to me. I enjoyed the story of Kubfu and Urshifu. I thought Mustard was a pretty funny character. And I loved Avery and Clara as additions to the characters, so... I mean, there was a lot that Sword and Shield's Part 1 actually did right compared to Scarlet and Violet's Part 1, which is crazy to me because Sword and Shield, I mean, we all know they're one of the most interesting games in the series. This, though, has the potential to make me as happy as the Crown Tundra did for Sword and Shield. Because while the Crown Tundra had its moments of being ass, at least 8 times out of 10, I don't want to say 9 times out of 10 like I usually do, just because of the fact that it's modern Pokemon, I'll say 8 times out of 10, I had a lot of fun during the Crown Tundra, and I was pretty satisfied with it overall. And I felt like if I paid $30 for the DLC in Sword and Shield, a fair breakdown of it would be maybe $10 is what I felt like I spent on the Isle of Armor, and $20 is what I spent on the Crown Tundra. And that's not to say that the Crown Tundra is twice as good as the Isle of Armor. I'm just kind of going at it from a content perspective. Now, I paid $35 for this DLC. They upcharged you this time for no fucking reason. If I paid $35 for this DLC, $30 of that was for the Indigo disc, and $5 of that was for Kitakami. Because fuck Kitakami. That Part 1 actually got painful at some points to play through. Even in the stream where I was first playing through it, I had so many complaints that I should not have had to begin with. And now I'm finding myself complaining so much less. I mean, other than the issues that were already in Scarlet and Violet, like, oh, I'm dropping frames, like, oh, the game looks like not that good sometimes. It's... I mean, as far as the content that they've added in this DLC, I've been really happy with it. So, here's hoping that it continues on its good streak, and we just keep going and having fun with it. He's been a dick to me. I'm gonna say, well, sorta. At your age, how much older than me are you? You and me both. Aww. I'm gonna crack this Dr. Pepper while he's talking. It's alright, bro. You're still my goat. I'm ready, but I'm wondering what his team will be. Will it be the same as the Teal Mask? I doubt it. But even if it is, I don't remember everything that was on his team, because he was not a memorable final opponent. because part 1 was ass. As I was saying earlier. Let's just go ahead and jump into this right here. If there's one thing I can appreciate about both of the DLCs together, I appreciate that they attempted a continuing storyline that goes between the DLC. So you introduce these Pokemons from Part 2 DLC's location in Part 1 DLC, and their character arcs carry over here. I was really disappointed, honestly, when Clara and Avery didn't do anything in Part 2 of the Sword and Shield DLC, just because they were so fun. They were really fun characters, and I was kind of hoping that they did more. But now, some of the main DLC characters that are introduced here have a place in the second part, which is good. That's how it should be, especially if you're selling them in a pack of 2 DLCs. They should kind of have something to do with each other, don't you think? It just makes sense. I guess we fight him here in this, like, court area. That would make sense. Are they about to tell everybody that a champion battle's about to happen to get your ass over here? Yep. Boom, boom, boom. Damn, he's fast. Oh, onion head ass, boy. Why are you looking at me like that? Your big ass eyebrows. I didn't even realize how big his eyebrows were. Oh shit, is this a little cutscene? Okay. Kept me waiting. I worked so hard for a chance just to show you what I can really do, Jace. I put everything into studying and making my Pokemon stronger. I crushed the Elite Four and became champion. And I'm about to get swept by you, 6-0. That's probably not gonna happen, but it's funny dialogue. I really don't think that's gonna happen, buddy. Oh shit, he's powering up. And of course it's a different take on his usual theme. Yeah, he did not have a Dragonite before. He definitely had that Politoed, though. I wouldn't be surprised if it has Drizzle. Oh, shit. Guitar's going crazy. There it is. Hey, man, I had to counter the Politoed. Oh, this theme is such a big improvement on his one in Kitakami. Way better, way better. Tailwind, and I guarantee your Dragonite has something like Thunder. You're not bringing out the rain for no reason, I know that much. The question is, do I kill Dragonite or Politoed first? I think I killed Politoed first, personally. Get out. Oh, you lived. Wowzers. Your goofy ass is going through your emo anime phase, and you still have the gall to say wowzers. You really are just a goofy motherfucker. Calm down, that did like as much as my Pokemon did. Yep, there's Thunder. And that's a one-hit kill, so I don't get a Tailwind off. Okay. I will admit this. Dragonite is a much better addition to your team than what you had last. That's about all I'm going to give you for now. Bring Gatsby out. I'm just going straight for the Spirit Break. I guarantee it has multi-scale, but I'm not that worried about it. Because Hornleech right here is going to take care of Politoed, and that would be only Dragonite left to deal with. That ogre you're so obsessed with just got a fucking kill on you. How's that make you feel? I live. No, I don't. Why did I cap like that? I didn't even think about Hurricane. Yeah, that's 100% accurate in the rain, too. So brother's got a special attacking Dragonite to use rain, and that's definitely multi-scale damage. Nobody can tell me otherwise. I'm not bringing that thing out in the rain. I'll bring out this thing in the rain, though. Especially since I've got Ice Spinner on it. That'll be quad effective against Dragonite. Oh! So now we're copying each other. Actually, I think he had one before I did. I vaguely remember that being part of his team. But I can just do that and be okay. You have the exact same strategy as me. So you've got the screen setting Grimmsnarls too. Okay. It didn't fucking matter because I crit right there. And you're probably gonna say something about it. Yep. I'm better than you in every way. It's not fair! Oh, you're so mad. Get better. All I've ever done is love and appreciate you. And then because you were too slow to catch the legendary, you're like, I hate you. Ugh, this demon's coming inside of me. Like, chill, bro. You're just worse. I don't know what else to tell you. You just need to get better. I live that. Why did I cap like that? That was a stab Hyper Beam. If it wasn't a stab Hyper Beam, I would have lived. That's a stab Porygon Z Hyper Beam with a Life Orb. Yeah, I did not live that at all. One more Spirit Break's all I need, though. Don't you dare set up a light screen. Okay, good. That did too much damage. Porygon Z. Still really no reason to bring my Ev out. I'll go for Kilroy, I guess. And, I'll see, not going for it on Grimmsnarl, but with the stab, with the Terastallized boost, let's see how much Flash Cannon does on Porygon Z. I also have to worry less about if Grimmsnarl attacks first and tries to do some decent Spirit Break damage. Now I'm not part Dragon type, so it's just straight up not very effective. You gotta recharge anyway, so you're about to get blasted out of here. Death. How did you live that? How did you actually live that? At least you didn't. If you lived that, I would have had some issues. Alright, who's next? Rain's finally stopped. Incineroar? You have such a cooler team this time around. Even your team's more memorable. I'm gonna remember some of these Pokemon. It's like last time I was like, go Shiftry, go Probopass. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I love Shiftry and Probopass, but compared to Porygon Z and Incineroar, what are we really talking about right now? Come on, bro. You know what? Fuck it. I know how Incineroar's used in VGC. I'm gonna get you with a taste of your own money, with a little bit of that parting shot money. And then you can just eat a Dragon Pulse. I don't have to worry about doing a stab. Oh, right. It just doesn't affect Dark-type Pokemon. Okay. So now you're going to eat that up and die in vain when you could have just killed Porygon. That's my bad. But you died a Life Orb anyway, so I guess it didn't matter, huh? So now Incineroar eats a Dragon Pulse. On level 88 Arcaludon. Half damage. And you've got a Citrus Berry. So who is your ace again? He was Dipplin last time. Is Dipplin's sorry ass still your ace? So I've got something for that. Everything you had is just not enough, brother. Hydra Apple, that thing evolved? Okay. Now we're talking. Dipplin before, I'm not gonna lie to you, it was a fun idea. It was kind of booty though. Now that it's got an evolution, I like this as his ace pick a lot more. It makes a lot more sense. And it makes me like it that it was his pick back then, too, because we're building up to this moment. Bonus points for Kitakami, I guess. It doesn't make it any... doesn't make it worth any more than the $5 I said it was, though. Shit. Grass Dragon. Honestly, I'm healing. Get Gilligan in here. I need to take care of Incineroar. And you, Hydrapple, need to get hit with a nice Dragon Pulse. Please become a Dragon type. Why is he dead staring like that? His team was so much cooler this time. Dragonite, Politoed, Incineroar, Porygon Z. Fucking... what's the other one? Fighting type, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Regardless. Hydrapple. What was that? Oh, we're fucked. He dies. Fuck. I might lose this battle, to be completely honest with you, because I cannot take the additional turn to heal. Oh, my Reflex gone. That's not good. I kill Incineroar easily if I just go for Aqua Step, but that thing has Grass-type moves, and one of those would probably kill me. I just gotta go for it anyway, but... what's that other Pokemon that he had? Dragonite, Politoed, Incineroar, Hydrapple, Grimmsnarl. Dragonite, Politoed, Porygon Z, Grimmsnarl, Incineroar, and Hydrapple. What a cool team. He probably kills me here. Fickle Beam, if that's a Grass-type move. Oh, okay. You're pure Fighting type now. Literally the best move I have right here is Close Combat with Stab Power. If this doesn't kill, it's over. Let's see if it kills. Show me kills! Oh, we're fucked. We lose. Okay. I'm gonna have to redo that all again. I guess we get to see the cool team again. Alright. So, we lost. But I'm not that mad about that because I didn't know that his team was going to be so much cooler. Hey, look, bro, you got your perfect ending that you wanted. I wouldn't. I'm so much better than you. All you have to do is black out and challenge me again. And I'll not remember that happened. Hey, you got your ass beat. Oh yeah, I should be a little more diligent. That's the problem, huh? I guess I probably could have won if I just clicked another max revive, but... I don't want to heal spam. Okay, we've got Majora. Your ass is getting blown back if I start with you. Dragonite and Politoed. Yeah, why not? One for the Dragonite, one for the Politoed. What's crazy is when I go up here and ask to battle again, Kieran's not gonna remember that he beat me at all. Yep. Do I have to watch the cutscene again? Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Boom, boom, boom. And there his ass is just teleported in. Doesn't even know that he's already beat me. bushy ass eyebrows. And we get to watch the same cutscene again. I'm taking this as a drink Dr. Pepper break. Alright, we're back. This dude's honestly using a lot of Pokemon I would consider some of my favorites, so... I will say that you've upgraded your team, that much is for certain. I'm gonna set up light screen just to be safe. So I've got priority on it, and then I can just go ahead and start killing Politoed right here, right now. That Dragonite is special attacking because it wants to take advantage of that rain that it gets for the Hurricane and the Thunder. If I set up a light screen, then it just starts doing no damage whatsoever. There you go, saying wowzers again. That does nothing. That's gonna do nothing. Eating an app. And now we hit the Spirit Break on Dragonite to break the multi-scale, and Hornleech kills Politoed. Easy. That is the most useless crit that I've ever gotten. I don't know why you're screaming like I wouldn't have killed anyway. But now that I know what I'm getting into, there's just no way I lose. Now I know exactly what he's got up his sleeve. Oh, you're stupid. Oh wait, that hits Majora too. Still, you're stupid. Actually, maybe you're not, because lowered attack is kind of annoying on Oberthorn. Grimmsnarl now. Now I set up the Reflect. Ivy Cudgel Dragonite. Fuck you, mine's faster. Ha! Oh, you just didn't use a screen move. Okay. Bye-bye, Dragonite. How did you live? That is annoying. Do I live? Nope. Alright. Oh, don't you worry, Grimmsnarl. I've got something for you. How do you like the sound of a level 88 Archaludon in your ass? I think you would have quite a fun time together. Yeah, Flash Cannon. You can honestly just Hornleech at this point. The extra damage. The Reflect doesn't matter anymore. Nice Hornleech kill. Get like 2 HP back. Oh, 4. Feeling extra generous today. And now I Flash Cannon you into oblivion. Bye-bye. How did you live? That's how you live, okay? Here comes Porygon Z. Not really worried all that much about it either. All I have to... I'm going to set up Stealth Rocks, honestly. Fuck you. And then I'm going to hit Porygon Z with a low kick. There we go. Actually, that kills. Never mind. Well, Stealth Rock is still a good move. Grimmsnarl's way too low for it to matter. Incineroar's going to get hit hard, and Hydrapple is going to take at least decent damage. That does nothing to me. Eating an app. Oh, I didn't change his ability to stamina like I said I would. I just remembered that after he took a hit. But... I mean... Now's the time for Gillian, I guess. To try and close combat Porygon Z. You can just Dragon Pult. I have no Flash Cannon. Then you can close combat this. We should be good. Never mind, I probably die to this like I did last time. Correct. Why does that do so much damage? I'll give you the answer right now. It's Hyper Beam. And I keep forgetting that it exists. That's Life Orb Hyper Beam. Stat. And for all we know, he has a special attack plus nature. He's got EVs. God knows what he's got. As far as stat builds. He's bringing out Incineroar next. No matter what I pick, Incineroar dicks them down. Gamma's the move. Nice Stealth Rock damage. Intimidate doesn't matter, they're both special attackers. And now what I want to do... I'm not entirely sure Kilroy will have 2 turns to go. I'm definitely not becoming pure Steel type. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try to do this, but I doubt it'll work because the Darkest Lair is probably gonna kill me immediately. Porygon Z doesn't get to attack this turn though, so I get to do that. And I did get my Tailwind up, which is crucial. Oh shit. Oh, nice Screen Break. That's actually... that's a lot more interesting of a play than just going for the kill on Gamma. Granted, he might not have killed Gamma as long as my screen was up, but... Porygon Z goes down now. Hopefully Incineroar does too. It does not, but I'm close. It's the Citrus Berry. It's the most useless crit I've ever gotten. But I don't have to deal with Porygon Z anymore. We can go ahead and get Hydro Apple out here. This Lariat will probably kill immediately. Wow, I lived that. That's actually shocking. Now their Reflect is gone, so that helps me a lot. Here's Hydro Apple. And that thing turns into a fighting type for some fucking reason. I know it's a Grass Dragon type, but for whatever reason its Terra type is fighting, so whatever, bro, sure. If that's the case, then what I'm doing is... Yeah. Yeah, see, that's a Dragon type right now, for sure. What I'm gonna do... Wait, is this... Yeah, not very effective. I'm gonna... This is a bit of an interesting play, and I'm not sure why I'm doing it, but I think it's the right one to make. And then... pairing these two... Esper Wing is what I'm going for. On this thing, which is going to become a fighting type. The reason I didn't terrestrialize, Gamma, first of all, is that Incineroar is still on the field, and it's probably going to gun for that Braviary. And, I mean, I don't know. If I need the Flash Cannon bonus, I've got it right there. But I don't particularly benefit from being part Dragon anymore, so I'll shed that for the Steel-type efficiency. I still don't know what the fuck Fickle Beam though is, if that's even a fighting-type move. It's a fitting move for him to have those. Fucking fickle ass can't decide how he feels at any given point. Would have liked a crit right there instead of when you got it earlier, but I guess I can't complain. Please die. Ah, it was close. I should be good for the rest of this fight. I don't think I need to heal at all. Gamma goes down, but I'll have my Ev. Earth Power. Oh shit, that might kill. Who am I kidding? That definitely kills. Okay. So it wouldn't have mattered if I terrestrialized or not. You have Earth Power. Okay. Well, I know I can't kill Hydrapple in one turn. I could kill Incineroar in one turn, but it doesn't matter if he has Earth Power, because one click and I'm dead. So I will go for that max revive on Gilligan. Yeah, see, it didn't matter what happened. Either I die to a Darkest Lariat, or I die to a Earth Power, yep. My only move was to, oh shit, I don't have Tailwind anymore. I should at least outspeed Incineroar. I don't think I have to click Aqua Jet. I'm going to go for the speed boost. That was a good move. Incineroar goes down. I don't know what this thing does, because it wasn't clicking a grass move on me earlier. Terra Blast fighting type, okay. I lived that. But I'm not going to make the same mistake I did last time when I was in this exact same scenario. I'm going to do the smart thing and bring out the Pokemon that can kill it immediately, instead of making gambles. Oh, and this time you come out immediately for some reason? Sure, whatever. Yeah, you get destroyed by Terra Blast. I guess that's the fighting type coverage for the random fighting type Terra this thing has. And then I click Esper Wing, I critical hit, and I win. Oh wow, I called it. I know he's mad. The one time he won against me, it didn't even matter because he didn't get any kind of reaction screen time for it. And now all I get to do is watch you rage at the fact that you lost. Uh-huh. Damn near 40K. How did you get that much money? I guess from beating everybody's ass at the academy. Oh god. He's gonna watch them all leave. Don't leave me! I'm so weak. I need to get stronger. You little troll. Oh, you are a troll. Ex-champion. He's shell-shocked. Hell yeah. Oh, really? What do I get? Oh, another Master Ball. I'll definitely take that. And next time, I won't lose. Oh god, he's getting possessed. Say something, say nothing. I'm saying something. Oh, Crispin was the weakest? That's kind of funny. I'm gonna step down and let Kieran be Elite Four in your stead. You're boring and I don't like you. Oh, why are you calling us out? Miss Breyer and some guests would like to see you. Oh, is it? Are we finally starting with the Area Zero lore then, I guess? We going after Terapagos? Okay. That's my fucking boy. Oh, I love you, Drayton. I love you, Drayton. I love Lacey too, but Drayton's the homeboy. He's like a war vet right now. Still, just looking down. Yeah, there you go. Just like that. Just keep your head down like that, as a reminder that I always will stand above you. You will never rise above me. I will forever be better than you at everything. We're not going to talk about the time that you beat me. It was bullshit because you had like 5 or 6 different Pokemon. All of which are really good Pokemon that I did not expect. And even though I have 6 really good Pokemon myself, I would argue that because Gamma and even Majora aren't properly EV trained and such, they could have been better. They aren't that great. Especially Gamma, who I did like the EV, or the IVs at least on this thing probably are ass. I transferred it in from Arceus, where that was barely even a concept. So, I mean, really, I would say 4 at least competitively viable Pokemon against your 6, and I still wiped your ass. While the director and your sister were watching. How does my salty shaft taste? Clearly salty, as I described it as such already, because you are still looking down. You are going to have horrible posture if you keep that up. Just as a little heads up from me, your new champion. Bow down, by the way. Congratulations. Am I not? Oh, I have to actually go here. Okay. Classroom 1-4. I didn't really give 2 fucks about Miss Breyer and Kitakami, so let's hope I do this time around. That's cool that they've got kind of like a quiz going on with the different typings and what's super effective against what. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if this was our old squad coming in to meet the DLC squad. Thank you so much, Kieran. Oh, fuck him, he's a sore loser. Oh, I hear the Area Zero theme. Nice. Okay. Really? Okay, and I'm gonna catch it. Oh god, no, no, no. No, 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 no. Why the fuck did you say that in front of him? Oh my god, I'm gonna shatter his soul again whenever he realizes I'm the legendary motherfucker around here. Oh god, why would you get his hopes up like that, dude? He is in a horrible place right now, and he's gonna... It's legendary. And I'm gonna beat you! How dare you do that to him? Oh, of course you're here. You know what? I'm mad at you, Gita. Let me see your face. Here we go. I've got a couple things to say to you. Okay, perfect. You're here too, so now you get to hear it as well. First and foremost, Gita, you are probably the worst champion in the series. Your team is ass, you're unforgettable, and you do nothing for the story. I don't know why you're showing up right now, because quite frankly, I could give a fuck less about you. Fourth, I know you changed your team later on because of this DLC. That doesn't mean that your initial team, which matters most, is still ass. You are still not an iconic champion, and you probably never will be. Fifth, I'll give you this. Your battle theme's pretty good for it being a hodgepodge of a bunch of different themes. I think it's kind of catchy and pretty fun. 6. And most importantly,
Why must you take Rico away from me? I know you two love each other. Why must you do this to me? I would be a lot more accepting if you were Cynthia. Rika deserves better. She deserves a Cynthia. And you are not a Cynthia. You are a youngster Joey! I expect her to break up with you in the next 48 hours. If that does not happen, I will come to the Academy tournament. I will see your new team, and I will raise you with a team full of level 100s that have been fully Eevee and Ivy trained. And I will continue to decimate you until there is nothing left. You are the most forgettable champion. No one will ever remember you when I'm done with you. Once again, Rika deserves better. You are garbage. 2 of your Pokemon I can think of off the top of my head are even good. Glimora and Kingambit are great. I love them. But you use them improperly in your strategy. You damn near lead with Kingambit, and you save Glimora for last. I don't care that you amended the strategy in the DLC. You're still ass! I love you, Rika. You're still my precious. I don't have anything to say to you. I just wanted you to be here to witness me absolutely verbally destroying this bitch. You do not deserve her. You deserve much better. And I know you just get a kick out of taking care of her dumbass because she doesn't know how to do any better sometimes. I get that. Sometimes it's really cool to have somebody that you care for and feel like, hey, I'm here for this person and they can't function without me. I'm really here to help them. I'm here to tell you that she needs to help herself. I love you, Rika.
anyway, back to what we were doing. Apologize for my tardiness. I was busy eating up that box. I'm not calling you that. Oh, fuck. They're both terms of respect. I guess I'm going to call her Miss Gita because this implies she's still the champion. And I'm not in denial. There you go. Call me champion. Call me champion. I'm double champion now. What do you have to say about that? I'm double champion. Let Rika explain it. I like hearing her voice more, even though there is no voice acting in this game.
Fix that game, freak!
Honestly, you know what? If they did include voice acting in the next games, I bet it would be ass, because they half-assed the graphics. If they start half-assed the voice acting, I would actually be fucking livid. So, maybe before we add voice acting, we make the game structurally better and a lot better looking. But that's still on your agenda. That's still on your list of things to do. You are the highest grossing franchise in the world. You can do it! Yeah, don't fucking gloat. You may be the chairwoman, but I kicked you off your chair, and now I sit on your throne. Yep. Okay. Yes. Yep. That being said, I got access because I'm the GOAT. Yes. Okay. You had 4 capable personnel in me, Penny, Arvin, and Nimona going down there to fuck everything up, and I walked away with a legendary. I walked away with a pretty cool final battle sequence, and overall, I liked my time at Area Zero. So, I don't know what you're talking about. I hate that Rika's just there and she hasn't said anything. That she's like her little guard dog. It makes me pissed off. She deserves so much better. I'm not even joking. Trayton. Dude, it'd be so fun to have him. I know Kieran's coming with me. He's like, legendary Pokemon. This is my opportunity. I'll finally beat you! I know that's exactly what he's thinking. Yep. What the fuck did I say? And what's crazy is, because my character is mute as fuck, I didn't even express my interest on catching the legendary Pokemon before him. So he can be like, I called dibs! Why did you catch Terapagos instead of me? Yeah, it's really too bad that Drayton won't be joining us, but honestly, based. He lives by his own agenda. Don't look over where she fucking looks over. Rika, please, I'm telling you this for your own good. Do not be subservient to this bitch. Please find you somebody better. It doesn't even have to be a man. Please, find a Cynthia, find a fucking, who else? Hell, I'll take Diantha. And Diantha still isn't a really great champion. She's good at best. But she's a model. She's got model money. She's been in the game. And she kills it. Oh, you know? She's got Mega Evolution, which is the best gimmick in the Pokemon games. And quite frankly, I think that beauty is just so much more deserving of Rika than you are. How dare she look at the exact same time you look at the exact same direction? That's crazy. Are we flying over to Area Zero right now? Oh, I have to talk to your bitch ass. Okay. And I can only rotate my camera about 15 degrees, so I can't pan around and see if anything else is around here. Oh, fuck you. I'll talk to Rika before I talk to you, at least. If I have to talk to you, I'm talking to Rika first. You cannot be serious. I better... Oh, okay. Oh, I guess I can talk to her. Okay. No, I can't. I clicked on Rika, and everybody knows it. Everybody knows I clicked on Rika. Why the fuck did it initiate a conversation with you? Yeah! Fuck you, Gita. I love Rika. Why not? Yep. That's what champions do. I'm like, your sorry ass. Hell yeah. Let's go, Rika. Oh, excuse you. It's okay, I like him feisty. What are you gonna do about it? Punish me. I'm fucked up. I've actually ranted on this for way too long. Okay, okay. That's what... You know what? I'm not gonna do that. I said that's what champions do to Gita because she's a sorry excuse for a champion. I'm gonna actually apologize to Rika. I'm really sorry. Aw, she was worried about me. Aw. Yeah, I better thank your fucking girlfriend for stepping in. Should deck her in the fucking schnoz. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and nix this right now. She is no longer your boss. Well, you know what? I'm not even gonna say that. First of all, I've ranted long enough about this. Second of all, she did say she was the chairwoman of the Pokemon League. Even if she's not the Pokemon League champion, if she is the chairwoman, I guess that would technically make her my boss too. She's a sorry excuse for a boss, and I'm gonna let that be known. But I was gonna make fun of her calling her boss. I'm not gonna do that anymore because now I've been enlightened. Thank you for the enlightenment, myself. I really appreciate it. If this item was not in the name of this DLC, I would probably throw it into the trash can and take a shit on it because you gave it to me. I would rip it in half, piss all over it, and throw it into a fire somewhere if this was not the Indigo disc. You know what I'm saying? You're very lucky that that's what that is. Now, what's interesting is that this is an actual disc. I would like to put this into a Sony media player, and I would like to see what video comes of it. If it is a sex tape, and it involves Rika, I better not see your ass in it. Otherwise, I will actually murder you. I won't use any euphemisms with any of my Pokemon. I'll be, oh, I'll bring out my King Gambit that's level 100, and I'll cut you down. No, I'm going to get a machete, and I'm going to chop your head off. That's exactly what we're going to happen. You're not going to be able to chow that box anymore where you're going. Alright, well, here's my theory about the Indigo disc. This is either a disc that was made by the real Turo, recorded by something like that or anything like that. I've actually got three theories, I guess. It's either recorded by Sada, which I guess would be the same thing depending on if you're playing Scarlet or Violet. For me, I say Sada because I'm playing Violet, so it would have a reason for the other professor to exist in-game, and that would be like Arvin's mom and dad. It's like, hey, they're actually both in both games. Makes sense. Or it's that one adventurer dude that made that book that everybody talks about. So, those are my three possibilities. And I think all of them are pretty likely to be correct. It's definitely not a TM. I really hope this is like some good lore in this disc. Nice little video of something, perhaps. No idea. What is with people and fucking potato salad in this? I'm not even. At least you don't talk to potato salad, Ricky. You don't have potato salad always on the mind. But I do love your sarcasm. Yep. Yeah, I wish you could go with me too. Come with me, and you'll be in a world far away from Bitch Gita. It's okay, baby. I'll come home unfazed. Don't you worry about me. I'll be right back. And I will be unharmed because I'm the GOAT. Now, I might make little Kieran cry again when "You got Terapagos! That was my Pokemon!" And we'll probably have to fight again, and he'll have like 6 legendaries or something. Psych, I actually had Darkrai and Latios, and psych, my name's Tobias. And I'm gonna sweep your ass in the Sinnoh League. I'm psychotic. I started this stream with very low energy, and now look what's happened to me. I've just been motivated. We're getting into some lore, and I'm having fun. I guess we go to the entrance now. I guess we're flying to actual Area 0, from what I can tell. No? Oh, I have to talk to Briar. Okay. And granted, I probably could just go to Area 0 by myself, but I probably need to talk to her to trigger some kind of event. What are you thinking about, little dumbass? You're gonna be really pissed off whenever I catch Terapagos. Yes. Don't let him weigh you down. The only reason he feels fine is because he still thinks he's gonna catch that legendary. She still doesn't understand that I'm the main character and his little bitch ass isn't finding shit. Ooh, we're back in Area Zero, one of the best OSTs in the game. And honestly, for how shitty this game looks, I really like the aesthetic of Area Zero. Yo! Oh, I'm not gonna do the whole theme. That'd be fucking ridiculous. We've got to get into the game. Just know that this theme is fire. 10 out of 10. This one and the battle theme and every theme in Area Zero is a 10 out of 10. I will not be taking criticism for that opinion. Oh, it doesn't matter. Once again, we have the Pokemon Classic of Illusion of Choice. This is one of those dialogue interactions that they'll include in the game, and then they'll turn around and go on the box art. Your choices impact the game. Choose what you want to say to your NPC friends, and then it's like, what the fuck's the difference? Well, they're not just my buddies, they're my actual friends. They're the goats. So I'm just gonna say that. Friends, huh? I remember when I had friends, and I remember when you were my friend. Oh, look who's back. Yusei's here. Watch him at dawn. Yep. Briar, your ass might be evil, to be completely honest with you. And you might not be either. Deeper down than the Zero Lab? Heath, that's the dude. So maybe Heath made the disc, maybe Sada made the disc, or maybe Turo made the disc. We'll see. Yeah, y'all little bitch asses just follow behind me. I'm the goat of Area Zero. I actually caught a shiny Masquerain once in Area Zero. That's a hit. Wait, huh? No. Let's go back out and let's analyze this. I just bragged on this game, specifically Area Zero, for being pretty cool. Now, let's see if it flashes again or if I'm just smoking crack. Okay. If I wasn't off the Hennessy, then I believe I saw 2 hidden items on the store. One I thought I was able to obtain, but I wasn't. Clearly I was mistaken, because that was stupid of me. But when the door flipped up, in the darkness, I saw another twinkling light. Are you telling me that this game is so broken that they put hidden items where they are inaccessible? Game Freak, this is to be expected of you at this point, especially considering that in mass Pokemon outbreaks in small locations with walls, they tend to clip through the walls at an alarming rate. Please fix your game in further installments, and please make your game look like it actually runs on the Switch, and not something like the Wii U. Thank you for your time. I've got a lot to say now that I think about it. I'm 3 hours in. Except this time, instead of descending into madness by playing Pixelmon for 8 hours straight, I'm descending into madness, one, because my video game Pokemon crush is a lesbian with someone who isn't me, and I'm clowning on this little jit who thinks he's gonna catch this legendary Pokemon when I'm the main character, and I'm both complaining and complimenting the game at the same time. I'm a little bit schizophrenic right now, but you know what? Sometimes it just builds character. I guess if I really wanted to, I could probably teleport down into the Zero Lab, but that's no fun. I like jumping down into the depths, especially since I picked up that mint. Whee! Oh my god, I'm really going down. Am I gonna be right in front of the Zero Lab? I mean, yeah, basically, that's what this big crystal is. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's an Iron Treads, okay. Looked like some weird-ass machine for a sec, which I guess Iron Treads is a machine. I just thought it was something that was there that didn't belong there. Well, we're here. Oh, I also found a shiny iron bundle. Both the Masquerade and the iron bundle were in my first playthrough of Violet, and they were both full odds. I did not have the shiny charm at the time, so those were definitely W encounters. I'm gonna say right, even though I know I'm wrong now, but it should be right. I could take you in there. So the room where all of the crystals were in the final battle against the AI professor has something to do. We need to use the panel. We gotta disable the lock. I mean, that's a more accurate... I mean, we do have to use the panel, but to use the panel, we have to disable the lock, even though the lock was already disabled when I came through earlier, so we shouldn't have to. Look at his goofy ass. When he wants to be goofy and shy, whatnot, he's actually a fun character, but I do appreciate that he's having a little arc. He's got development. He's got arcs and he's got development, and sometimes that's more than what Pokemon can offer for certain characters. My guess is that I'm going to have to fight... Holy hell, my Pokemon are weak. My guess is that I'm going to have to fight a bunch of Paradox Pokemon, so I'm going to heal up really quickly. I should have probably done that before I jumped off into the classroom. I jumped off on my 30-minute rant about whatever I wanted to rant about at the time. And I should have paid attention to my actual Pokemon instead of doing so, but it does not take much effort to do what I'm doing right here. There we go. I guess we talk to this now. Yes. And here come the Paradox Pokemon. Prolonged inactivity. Makes sense. Gonna come in like, whoa, it's an Iron Thorns. There were 4 locks, but it opened before their eyes or something extra stuff. Professor was in the lab. Yep. Beep boop. Indigo disc detected. Okay, apparently that matters. Insert indigo disc for greater access. Oh, there we go. That's how it works. That better not be its only use. If it's just the key to get down there and it doesn't have like some lore video on it or any lore at all on it. An indigo disc, what could it mean by that? Well, you dumbass, if you would look at the title of the DLC, Part 2, the Indigo Disc, you might get a greater idea, especially since that piece of shit champion just gave me something called the Indigo Disc. Perhaps we insert it into the machine, and instead of asking dumbass questions, we figure out what it does by putting it in. That convenient disk drive, which was always there. That was not retconned. That thing always had a disk drive, and everybody knows it. Oh, okay, so the AI professor knew about this, because obviously he/she, depending on if you're playing Scarlet, had to program this machine to even have this interaction to begin with. So they knew about this and just decided, you know what? Even though I did the right thing by telling you everything about the old professor's plans and you had to stop me and everything like that, I'm just going to completely nix the fact that there's stuff down there because, I mean, fuck it, why not? At least we don't have to battle a bunch of Paradox Pokemon this time for no reason. Also, why does a scene like that have to lag? Pokemon, make your games more structurally better. Oh, look at my big-ass reflection in the crystal. That's insane. Alright, let's head on in. Imagine we come in and we see Professor Sada. That'd be kind of crazy. What'd you do that for? How'd you do that? There's nothing that tall. You able to do that? Yeah, that's those are like family heirlooms. Down, you say? Yes, sure did. I was here before. Why don't you just let me go and show you the room so we don't have to have these interactions? Did you take the elevator last time? Why don't I just go through the elevator already? And then we can confirm that, oh, you took the elevator. You must have been here before and knew where to go. You know what I'm saying? Now we're going to have a 5-minute dialogue in the elevator on the way down about what it is we're trying to accomplish. What in the fuck did I just say? It couldn't just be going to that room immediately. We've just got to talk about it right here. Yeah, what the fuck else do you think an elevator does? I mean, it goes up, too. Hence the name elevator. It elevates you to a higher location. But it can also descend, which is a pretty neat function of an elevator. Thank you! Thank you, Carmine. Finally, that is something that, without a doubt, when I say, man, do I like Carmine? I'll look back at that dialogue and I'll say, yes, I do, because she has fucking common sense. Thank you. That's goofy, but that's not as goofy as what she said. So we won't actually go to that crystal room anymore. If we're going to the underdepths, we'll go someplace completely different. She gotta be evil or stupid. She's either evil or stupid. She's got red eyes and red tights. She looks like she could be evil. Or stupid. Ooh, a remix theme? Wow, okay. I mean, it doesn't look that different from the cave anyway, it's just more of it. But it's cool that there's more. Seems a little bit more crazy. Crazy and that's in like a little more ghostly. Ooh, books. Do I get to read those and get lore? I knew it. A massive cavern exists beneath Area 0. Oh my god. The music. They're singing it now. Another 10 out of 10. Another 10 out of 10 theme for Area 0. They thought it wasn't possible. Everything about this area cooks. I wish I was hearing it more. I wish it wasn't so low. I'm trying to listen to it. Let's just go ahead and go through the lore, and maybe I'll get to a point where I can hear it better. Massive cavern exists beneath Area 0, and there slumbers Terapagos, the hidden treasure of Area 0. Oh, way to spell it out for us. Its body has become crystal, protecting it from hostile outsiders. It appears that rousing it will take some time. In this cavern, I have witnessed the terrestrial phenomenon occurring in a way I've never seen above ground. Terrestrialization that appears to hold the power of every known type. I've dubbed this Terra type the Stellar type. Okay, so that's going to be Terapagos' main archetype, I guess. Could Terapagos' influence be at play? Yes, it could. That's really cool that they do have... I mean, if they were ever going to do it in a game, it would be the game where you can change your Pokemon's type. Can I read more of those? I'd also like to see if the Pokemon down here get cooler, or if it's still a bunch of paradoxes. I would think because it's a DLC, they would have some new Pokemon there. A journal entry. While investigating the hidden treasure, I found myself suddenly transported to a great height near a lake that smelled of sulfur. Probably the lake that's in Kitakami. Based on temperature and humidity, I believe it to have been the eastern lands. That's a way to say Kitakami I've read about before. And there, a child gave me a white volume. I hear more about the white volume? No, I already knew about that. I'm calling the area found below Area 0 the Area 0 underdepths. In the composition of the rock, I would date the cavern's formation to 2 million years ago. Holy shit. There are indications that many objects, or creatures perhaps, filled the space prior to the current cavern's formation. The depths bottom out approximately 3,300 feet beneath the surface. There are indications of numerous past cave-ins, likely resulting from tectonic activity and erosion caused by rainwater or groundwater, but it appears that the ground has remained stable since the last major cave-in. Okay. And I guess we cannot... White volume. Is this different? Let me hear more of this damn music. Now, if there are Paradox Pokemon down here, I'll both be happy about that, and I'll be a little disappointed about it. Are there any hidden items? All the sparkling shit going on make me think about hidden items. No, it's just real sparkles. That looks like it could be something that Terapagos made. Watch him, Madon. Hey, Glamora. Oh, that thing must be the stellar type from the way it glows. The fact that they know she's no good in a battle is suspicious. And the fact that she wasn't like, oh, you're right. She didn't deny that. But she didn't accept it either. Alright, let's see this thing. Holy shit. That's every fucking type as of now. Oh. I thought I read somewhere that if every type was put together, Rock would be the only move that would be super effective against it. I guess I was incorrect. But at least nothing is not very effective. I guess we'll go ahead and use Ivy Cudgel. Did decent damage. Toxic debris, okay. Oh, I see. It's less about having the defensive types and it's more about having the offensive capability. So basically Stellar type is going to be... Maybe it is like everything is neutral to you and you get a Terra boost on every type of move, which would be still really good, but it's not like you don't get the defensive type of every type, which is good. It'd be kind of broken. Let's just go ahead and take this thing out. I don't think I have to catch it. I do have to catch it, or at least I'm just knocking the Terra off of it. Boom! Now you're just a regular Glamora. If I had to catch it, they'd probably say, Jace, try catching it! But they didn't, so I'm gonna kill it. Good move, Majora. And it goes away. I got a lot of league points. Oh, I got a Stellar Terra Shard. Can you give that to any Pokemon? Got 10 of them. On rare occasions, these shards from when a Terra Pokemon falls in battle and its Terra. So you can make a Pokemon Stellar type if you want. But you wouldn't get the benefits of maybe if you went for a single type and you got its defensive advantages. Stellar's more offensive. Interesting. I like that as a feature. That's an interesting little feature for a gimmick where you're changing types. That kind of throws a little wrench in things. Makes you think outside the box. Now, let me check what Pokeballs I have just for when I catch Terapagos. I'm thinking I want to put it in a Heavy Ball. But I'm also thinking that if the... Obviously with the Ogerpon, I shouldn't say obviously because I didn't stream me battling it, but the way it kind of worked is it was kind of like a raid battle situation where you fight through all its forms and then at the end you knock it out and you can pick whatever Pokeball you want. I hope it's the same for Terapagos because I really want to put it in a Heavy Ball. If I can't put it in a Heavy Ball immediately, then I might have to save and restart and keep throwing Heavy Ball. Just a single one, because I kind of really want it in a Heavy Ball. I think it fits the most out of all the balls that I've got. So we'll see what we can do. So there is an area to explore down here, that's good. Oh shit. I died, okay. And now I'm back up here for some reason. There's a very narrow bridge. Glimmera's down here, Carbink's down here, makes sense. Stellar, okay, we're getting more Stellar Shards. Glimmera. Nope, that's Clement. My bad. We got a TM over here that I probably have to jump for. I'll do that. Oh shit. Oh, that was close. What'd I get? All that for Hydro Pump, okay. Just go ahead and do that. I just kind of want to walk through here, take it all in, especially since our destination's just right over there. This theme is so damn good. Do I have to get on this thing to get up there? So, we 2 full restores, I guess I'll take that. And I'm gonna glide over here to see if I can't avoid that story interaction. So I can go over and I can grab... Oh, that's small. That. And then... we go up here. Maybe not. Seemed like I could. Yes, I can. And I can get that. Oh, the camera. Okay, some 24. Jeez. I guess it makes sense for a bunch to be down here, though, because, I mean, hey, it's Area 0. And we're going to grab this right here. Just a bunch of Terra Shards. I bet there's one of those, like, mega stacks of them for each of the types that's down here. Hey, there's a Stellar Noivern. That's pretty cool. Do I want to catch it? Not really right now, but it's cool that it's there. Is there anything over here on this little section right here? Nope. Okay. Well, let's keep going then. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight this Noivern specifically so we can get this thing going. I thought we were gonna have another situation where a Pokemon spawns on us and we're like, hey, you gotta take it out, but kind of cool that I have to go down and find it myself. Also, I missed this TM. Let's pick it up. Just Flare Blitz. I don't really care that much for that. Also, Kieran was making Johns about why he can't go over here and fight this Noivern. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I don't think I'm correct about this, but also, is this a very slightly different version of the Area Zero battle theme? There are parts, little tiny bits of it that I don't remember being in the original theme, and I've listened to it a lot, so I would think that that would be the case. Also, hey, look at that, it's super effective, but I think that now confirms that Stellar type does not... It's not neutral to everything. You probably keep the exact same type that you are when you use this, and then you just get a Terra boost for all the other types, is probably what Stellar types is. Which is still really good. Honestly, if everything went neutral to you, that'd be kind of broken. So, I see this as probably the only feasible way they could have done an all types at the same time situation. Makes sense. And now that makes me wonder if perhaps Terapagos has an ability where when it goes Stellar type, just this Pokemon specifically, not only does it get those offensive capabilities, but maybe it does really transform into every single type. That would be crazy. I guess it's kind of redundant for me to say every single type. I could just say Stellar type, and that would mean the exact same thing. But maybe it becomes Stellar type defensively. That would be pretty interesting. Some Link Points, some Stellar Shards, and some Noibat Fur. Looking for any kind of items I can pick up that I wouldn't be missing out on. I guess I've got to go down this way. It's a little shitty-ass limit. There's a Pokemon right there that we're looking for. Is that that's either a Paradox Pokemon or a Duraludon. That looks like a Paradox Tyranitar. Maybe it could be an actual Tyranitar. I don't know. But from where I'm standing, that looks like a terrestrialized Stellar type of, I believe, Iron Thorns is what they call it. Oh god, do not fall. Going over here first. I know there's going to be mad items over here. Yeah. I love that the Underdepths has a more vocal theme. It's kind of contrasts. So, I mean, they've always had the vocals in that beginning part, but it's very cool to see them take the center stage at this point. And now that I'm closer, I can confirm. Yeah, that's an Iron Thorns, which I actually like a lot. For a lore reason I might explain when I get over there. After picking up all of the things that I can on the way. I guess I gotta go over there and get that. Okay. You really have to climb on this one. Okay. There you are. Not worried about you just yet. First I want to look around. Get a feel for the place. Okay, that's attached to the wall. So let's rotate around and jump down, please. Jump down, please. Thank you. Here's an item. More shards. It looks like exactly what I said before is turning out to be the case. About there just being a bunch of different clusters for each of the different types. And we've caught a couple of stray TMs around here as well. Oh, you go further down here. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Carbank. There's a nice little color to it. I don't think anything happened there, though. So maybe while I'm platforming the way back, if I can even crawl on this, I think I can. Yes, I can. I will discuss briefly why I like Iron Thorns being over here so much. And Iron Thorns being this deep in Area 0, to me, would suggest that maybe it is possible. Maybe it is possible that somehow Turo's machine had something to do with this. This makes me... I mean, obviously it does. He supposedly brought Pokemon into the future with it. Or Pokemon that were in the future here with it. Now, there is a widely spread theory, which is pretty honestly believable to be true, that the time machine that Sada and Turo had wasn't really a time machine as much as it is a machine that created a reality that Sada and Turo chased after. So the theory is that these Paradox Pokemon don't even exist in the past and the future, but they made them and they just exist now based off of what they would expect to see in the past or future based off of Heath's book. Now, the fact that this specific thing is down here, and in Scarlet it would probably be a past Pokemon, gives me more hope that these Pokemon are actually from the future and the past, because when the time machine malfunctioned, they were spitting out above ground. Or maybe Game Freak just didn't give any thought to this, and maybe I'm overthinking it. That's always a possibility, but when they were spitting Pokemon out, I seriously doubt that one of them would have made it down into this restricted section of Area 0 without some kind of importance. Why would this thing be down there? How did it get down there if Professor Turo did not take this thing into the elevator down with him somehow? Like, it just seems strange that it's down here for no reason. This entire area was completely blocked off, with the machine being a completely different part of the elevator. The elevator goes much deeper. How did this thing get here? Makes me think that these are real past and future Pokemon, perhaps. Even though the theory that they are all made up is equally as cool. I almost want to believe what the professors believe, that these are from the past and future. It'd be cool. But like I said before, it's equally cool if they're not. It's also cool that this thing is the stellar type. This is the closest one I've gotten to catching, because the Paradox Pokemon are all cool, and to have a stellar type of one would be really interesting. But for all I know, that thing could very well just respawn whenever it feels like it, so I'm just going to Horn Leech and try and kill it. Arcaludon is level 90. That is actually insane. And all the way back over there, they're fair and square. I wonder how much more of that I've got to do. Surely you're not going to try and talk to me from over there. Yes, you are. Okay. I'm assuming you had to scream with every ounce of power in your body to make it there. I'm gonna Ether. I don't do this very often, but I noticed some of my moves were getting low, and I've got 89 Ethers, so I really don't have to be shy. Use it on Ivy Cudgel and also Horn Leech. And then, while I'm in the bag and I'm thinking about it, the 14th fucking time I've forgotten, let's go ahead with this capsule and get stamina. Thank God. Now it's got a really good ability. And now, what else do I want to do? Oh yeah. I really want to get Gilligan up above Archaludon. I don't want Archaludon to keep sweeping in the experience. How much does 3 of these give you? Level 90. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And maybe I'll give Majora a little boost too, just because she's behind the rest of the team by a decent enough amount for me to go have 14 medium candies. And see, just like that, now she's on par with everybody else. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now I can fly back and keep going deeper if I do not fall off the ledge. I'm good. I'm good. Don't you worry about me. Let's keep going. Oh, is them standing there finally like, hey, you don't have to do this anymore. We've got new things to do. Or no, it's just, hey, let's go down and do another one. Yeah, you have me doing all the work because you know I'm the only one that can do it. Also, where did you get that phone case? That's a lot cooler than the one I have, and purple's my favorite color. I would like to steal that from you. Would you like to make a trade, perhaps, so I don't have to steal it from you? That would be a lot more ethically clean. Yeah, everybody nod. Let's see where we can go down here. Hey, some more items. There's one up here, too. Don't think I was just going to gloss over that. Always got to look both ways before you cross. Max Potion is a strange addition. So is a full restore. Okay, I'm noticing a bit of a trend. Now we're just going to give me a bunch of medicine. Are you trying to tell me that an intense fight is coming up and I might need to use said medicine to my advantage? 5 full heals. You really want me to heal, huh? Fortunately for you, I am already fully healed, so... I mean, I'm good to go. You're just giving me free shit at this point. 2 max revives. I'll definitely take that. Max potion once again. Really want me to heal. And this little spiral is making me think that, oh, maybe this is the last one, especially with this area right here. This looks like it could be a crazy battlefield. Looks like we're getting close to Terapagos. What's Carmine doing over here? Okay. Is that your way of telling me that there's stuff to find over here? Or are they just over there for no reason, like, oh... Yeah, the Pokemon I'm looking for is probably down here. I thought this was like a secret, but then I realized, well, where else am I going to go if not here? Garganical is the Pokemon I'm fighting this time, okay? I'm going to stop at all these little islands, because I know at least one of them is going to have some items on them. Don't know why I didn't turn my boost on, so I'm not going faster. Nothing there, perhaps on the crystal? I would not put it past them putting something on the crystal. Looks like there's not really anything over here. I also wouldn't be surprised if there were a bunch of water Terra-type crystals around here because, hey, I had to cross the water to be here. Wouldn't that make sense to include? I'm really not seeing any items. I really thought they were gonna have more for me over here. Of course, maybe they're just on the main island, and I'm devoting way too much time to exploring shit that is just there. Oh, would you look at that? I'm just the GOAT. Sometimes I outdo myself. And you know, if I never came over here, I never would have found that. I would have just thought, well, I guess they really don't have anything over here. But because I'm an OG, I checked everywhere, and there's a tree, which actually looks very good. I'm very pleased with the graphics on that tree compared to Sword and Shield. Everybody knows the trees, the sword and shield. They're iconic at this point, but it's looking like I got everything. I don't see anything else on this island. Let's go ahead and fight Garganical then. Dude, the way that rainbow light bounces off of him is kind of crazy. Like, look at this, like, the head. His head changing colors is really cool. I guess I'll go for Horn Leech, even though low kick could probably get down high enough or low enough too, because of how fat. Oh, Garganical actually didn't. Oh, that might hurt. Okay, well I lived. Maybe I should have clicked low kick, because I know Garganical weighs a butt fuck ton. Low kick probably would have done a lot of damage. But I trusted in the stab power of Horn Leech, and I mean I'm still alive and I'm about to kill Garganical right now, so it's good enough for me. I really evolved into quite the yapper near the end of this stream. I don't know what's come over me. Things are heating up, so I'm getting a little bit more excited as far as the story is concerned. So there we go, we defeated you. And we open the passage. Please don't try to talk to me from there. I could even understand the last one. If you try to talk to me from here, like I understand how it works at this point. Just let me come back. Oh, okay. So that's what they're doing, is taking turns. That's kind of a cute moment. Getting him to step up and have a parabolics. Maybe we have to do it one more time, because they probably want to give us... I wouldn't be surprised if they wanted to give us... No, they already gave us 50. Okay, well. I was going to say, oh, maybe they want to give us 50, and then, oh, we have to change Terapagos' type mandatory. But... it is what it is. Me, personally... I've gotten all the enjoyment I can out of this formula. I'm not saying it's gone stale yet, but... one or two more iterations of this, and it probably will. So let's hope that we've done everything we need to do, and it existed for as long as it needed to. Oh, is that what you were doing? From the looks of it to me, it looked like you were completely static, waiting for me to do all the work. I think you're lying to my face. Oh yeah, Sinistcha's all you got? I think you're a snitch, and that rhymes with Sinistcha. It doesn't, but it's got a lot of the similar letters, which is why I thought when you said Sinistcha, you were talking about how you were snitching, and saying that you actually did nothing in the end. Oh my god, what's going on in here? Terapagos is definitely in there. And there his dumbass goes. He's about to get killed. Truth behind the Violet book for you. The Scarlet book for somebody else. Carmine's gonna wait back here because, according to her, they were fighting wild Pokemon. I don't believe that. But, fuck being tired. I'm ready to go. Let's fight this Terapagos. It's also a cool looking like. Ooh. Now, normally I would make mention that, hey, the entire floor is just a black texture, but honestly, I think I like that. It's a good contrast with the rest of the room, which is awesome looking. This is definitely where we fight Terapagos. Oh, wait, know what this is? Oh, I know exactly what this is. Where those crystals are right there. This is where you get sent if you have a raid battle. And even if Miss Briar is ass, me plus those 3 equals 4, which is how many people are in a raid battle. Are they going to stick us in a raid battle? Because this looks like where they take you when you're in one. All this glass, this looks like what reflects the Pokemon's faces and stuff. And that looks like where the Pokemon stands with the shining shit. I think that's exactly where we are. And I don't mind them recycling this room, because this is a cool little nod to the game. I'm going to pretend they didn't do this because it was lazy. What if I recognize it and I'm like, hey, I've been down here before when I do raids? That would be a cool, awesome thing. What if it was in that big-ass tower the whole time in the raids the whole time? There it is. That's the little shit that's on its forehead. She's about to yank it out. Yeah, because I'm awesome. Briar doesn't even give a fuck. She really wants him to do it. Don't yank on the poor thing's head. I mean, if that's the only way to get it out, it's gonna be mad at you. Oh shit. You fucked it up. Also, see, look at that. It's not full black, it reacts. So, that's good. Oh, that thing turns into Terapagos? I thought that was part of its head and he was about to yank the whole thing out. He's gonna watch it transform right before our very eyes, and I'm still gonna catch it before him. There it is! Look at him! This is a goofy little guy. Ogerpon and Terapagos are very well-designed legendaries. That's true of both DLCs. I love them both. What a cutie. Oh my god, it's looking at me. Oh, it's going towards me. Oh my god, you idiot. Master Ball! Holy shit! Whoa! Look at him go! I did not expect that at all. What if it breaks out? That'd be so insane. Nope, you got it. Wow, he was even walking towards me. Kieran, you suck. You needed to Master Ball it. Finally. Where did he... Oh! He got it! Oh my god, he got it because he became champion. He said, oh, it's a champion's gift. Everybody take it. You got a Master Ball. And I was like, oh, cool, I got a Master Ball. I didn't stop to think, this motherfucker got a Master Ball. He was waiting. You know what, Kieran? As much of a little shitter you are, I'm going to give you props. Even though that thing still loves me more than it will ever love you, I was the first one it set his eyes on. I was like its baby mother. Or, not pause, baby mother. That's a completely different thing. Even though it was like a baby and I was like its mother, and it was crawling for me like, Dada, Dada. You're like, it's mine. And he pulled out that fucking Master Ball. You were saving that shit to torment me. I got you. I got to give you props for that. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. That's a great way to link shit together. Awesome storytelling. I'm about to fight you with Ogerpon. Okay. So what happens now, because I know I catch it, does he release it? After I beat him again and he realizes that legendaries aren't his problem, he's just a weak-ass son of a bitch? Is that what happens? And then it battles me by itself and I get to catch it? Or it just goes to me already? Just by default. See, I'm asking the really important questions. Anybody could come into this video or this stream and be like, oh, you're yapping. You've been yapping for the past 2 hours. You know what? I don't care, because it's kind of funny. I've been holding back laughs in some of the shits I've been saying just because it's so funny and I don't want to ruin the moment. But this little shitter, I guess, are we going to do a double or a single battle? I guess we'll do a single. I'm going to lead with Ogerpon just in case he leads with Terapagos. I want to see them fight. I want to see them fight. Are you ready? Yes. If he's got a full team plus Terapagos, it's going to be kind of annoying. Because I've already beat his full team. But, you know how it is. No you won't. He's got the Master Ball out, which tells me he's throwing it out right away. Is this another new battle theme, or is this the one I listened to earlier? This motherfucker's gotta have the record broken for battle themes. And dare I say it, each time he gets a new one, it gets better. I like this one best, and it's only been out for 15 seconds. You know why?
Because it's got Area Zero influences and I can hear it.
There it is. Look at a little baby, yeah! Alright, let's fight them. Let's see what they can do. That's actually a really cool plot twist they actually got. Oh, it is like a raid battle. Terra Shift. Okay, so now it's in its full form. Now I don't know what type it is. I'm gonna hit it with a Horn Leech because it's blue and maybe green does a lot of damage. What? Oh my god. There's no way that does what I think it does. Does everything I use on it? Okay, for a second, I thought everything I was about to use on this thing would be not very effective, but it looks like it's just for the first move that I used. So maybe then, it's not flying. It's not bug either. So then what was this? Maybe poison? Is that what it turned into? A poison type? No, that's super effective. What resists grass and is super effective against, or is weak against? Maybe steel? It could be steel type. I think that might be the only option, honestly, is that it's a steel type, at least for right now. You know what? Fuck this. I don't have to rely on my other Pokemon. I just kind of want to beat it with Ogerpon. I think it'd be funny to beat it with Ogerpon. It's fuck you, Kieran. I'm gonna give you props for your little Master Ball trick. It was cool. I liked it. I'm gonna remember that as being very cool that you did that. But you're gonna need to get your ass kicked, and I'm the one to do it. Yeah, we're missing a good trainer. And I know she's talking about that big fat ass form that Terapagos has, but still. I'm the only one that can bring it out because I'm the GOAT. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if I beat this since it's got the raid health bar. If it transforms into that and some kind of desperation move. But, I mean, we'll see. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite Kieran theme, by the way. It's not better. It's not much better than the first one. Actually, no. Take that back. It's much better than the first one. The second one is also much better than the first one. But the second one and the third one aren't too far apart. If the second one's a 9.5, this one has to be a 10. Am I saying that because of my bias towards Area Zero and how cool I think it is? Maybe. But I do think the theme is cool. Also, you lived on 1 HP with the crit. Oh, why can you get critical? That's really cool. I like that dialogue. How can you get crits at a time like this? What are you, the hero of the story? Yeah. Now eat this low kick, bitch. Done. And you suck. Not you, Terapagos. You're cute, and I like you. I win. And my petty ass did it with Ogerpon, too. Nope. When will you ever learn that you're just sorry? I'm better than me. Alright, let's see the transformation. I don't know why you didn't think to do this beforehand. Probably just for the plot. You're either really stupid or really evil with those poses, that's what I'm saying. That's a cool nod to Terapagos in the little headgear. Please die. What stopped it? Oh shit! Why did you do that for his sorry ass? Oh, I did it. Okay, we did it as a group effort. It's too late for that. Yep. You fucked up. Oh, it broke his Master Ball? You suck. You are the... I'm not even going to say that. The Master Ball play was so cool. I can't even discredit that because it had to break for me to be able to catch the Pokemon to begin with. But it's also really funny that it broke. Oh, me and her are going to fight it. Oh, this theme. Another 10 out of 10 theme I hear? Oh, now this is a real raid battle. Thanks for the hospitality, by the way. Wow, even the camera angle on this thing is crazy. Should I bother keeping Majora as the one that should kill this thing? Because it's not Hurons anymore. So it doesn't matter as much. Terra Starstorm. That sounds like it's gonna hurt. It really didn't as much as I was expecting. But it went neutral to both of us. So was that perhaps a stellar type move? This is definitely a 10 out of 10 team, by the way. Go ahead and click Ivy Cudgel. See how much that does. Alright, not a damn thing. Yeah, just like in a raid battle. If I live this, I'll heal and I'll make a Ogre Pawn effort to fight this thing. Well, you heard what I said. Matcha Gotcha, nice. Didn't do a damn thing though. Burn? Nope. If you burnt, that'd be kind of funny. Alright. Max Potion. You better bring out more than one Pokemon after Sinistcha, Carmine. Otherwise, you will be the sorriest teammate I've ever had in a Pokemon game. Oh, wait. You already exposed the fact that you spent the entire rest of your party fighting wild Pokemon, which I still think you're lying about. You took that as an opportunity to lie to me. So when this happened, you'd be like, oh no, I can't fight anymore. I guess I'll just stand here next to you and claim like I did anything. The Terra Orb lacks the charge it needs after one more attack. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. I'm gonna Horn Lead. Doesn't matter what I do, this thing is insane. Just give me some more health, please. Zen Headbutt. Yeah, it's getting the Terastal boost from that. I did some damage. Stop talking to me. I actually hope you're evil at this point, otherwise I will kind of hate your character, because you do nothing, Briar. You're just like, oh my god, I'm so excited, and then you never elaborate. You're like, alright, this is what we gotta do. Oh my god, I'm so excited, now this is what we gotta do. Every other character is better than you. So, actually no, I gotta lie, I lied, Gita exists in this game, so... I mean, you could be on the same tier. I don't know that you're number 2 most shit in the game, but you can be on the same tier, I think. Gita definitely can stay at number 1, though. Fuck her. Much better. You better not. Okay. I was about to say you better not get rid of my Terastal, and look what happened. And now it's probably going to get fatter because it absorbed my shit. Yep, now it's got another barrier. Oh. I wonder if... Please do. I mean, you actually broke a Master Ball somehow, but I know you'll come in by the end and have a turnaround, and then he'll let me catch it. That's how this works. And I like that. That's still good. I still like, oh shit, the place is coming down. This is very cool. But what I'm thinking is, because I Terastallized into a Rock type, if it changed its type, does that mean it changed its type into a Rock type? Let's find out. Nope. That's still gonna hurt, but we live. I lied. Well, now it doesn't matter. We can beat this with anyone. Let's bring out Kilroy just because he has so much XP that I wouldn't mind if he died by the time we're done with this. Also, he's pretty offensively strong, so we should be able to cut through a majority of this just doing crazy damage to Terapagos with Kilroy. Oh, it's got Earth Power. Fun. That'll do a lot of damage. Holy shit. I actually got stamina to work, but it doesn't matter this time. It clicks Earth Power again and I die. I don't really want to do that right now. Because if I do, I die. So I'm just going to click that again. Case in point, if I clicked and Terastallized into a Steel type, it would die immediately. So, we're going to do that for that. Holy shit, you did not need to crit me. We're just going to do it for the next Pokemon that comes out, which I think should probably be... Honestly, Maev. Get one of my story Pokemon in there. I'm saving my starter to finally, or possibly deal out the final blow, but I'll get Maev in there to get a big hit on Terapagos. It's gonna suck up my shit again after I take down this barrier in one hit. But I do like the structure of this fight. You build up, wait to take down the barrier in one hit, and then build up again. It's a nice structure. Boom. Oh, I actually didn't take it down in one hit that time. I thought it was guaranteed. Ow. Okay. Go ahead and just hit it one more time. That'll take it down. Boom. Get a tiny scrap of health after that. I'll still get hit by an Earth Power. It'll still hurt. Also, this thing's gonna get fatter because it absorbs more of my energy. Yep. Yes it can. Get over yourself. Come on, Kieran. There you go, you little sorry bitch. Oh, you're actually crying. I saw those tears. Ah, do it. There you go. Hi, Grapple. Good to see you. Oh, the music change is so good. Okay, now we're a different type. Oof. I can't terrestrialize and I'm about to die to Earth Power anyway, so Maya, do the best you can to survive, even though I know it's not enough. Oh, it's not effective. So is it water type now that it's all blue and shit in here? That would make sense. Hit him with a grass move then. Oh, Terra Starstorm. You actually gave me a reason to live. That's interesting. You could have killed me with Earth Power. Yes, you are water type, okay? I really should have thought it was that easy. Now your speed falls over time, which I really like. I'll go ahead and get an attack off so I can boost up my terrestrialization turns. And unfortunately, my Ev is going to have to go down here. However, I bet that I've attacked enough now that I can probably terrestrialize on my next Pokemon. And to be honest with you, I think Gilligan's got the rest of it covered. Yep. So now it's a water type, so I'll probably go close combat. Which isn't wise for my defensive stat, but it's wise for everything else because if this thing's water type, I'm not hitting it with a water or ice move. That's counterproductive. Let's try and break this thing's barrier. Even that didn't really do that much. So maybe I didn't know what I was talking about. At least live one attack kill. Oh, Dragon Cheer. Cool. I appreciate that. I appreciate it more if I live. But because I terrestrialized, it looks like it would probably happen. Yep. I also appreciate how slow this thing is getting because of that insane-ass Syrup Bomb move. How do you still have barriers? That's a little bit insane. Oh, there you go. Hey, look at that, Kieran. Oh, wait, did you not? Okay, you did. Okay, good. You cleaned up after me. I appreciate that. And now you're just going to put up the biggest one. Oh, it's not a barrier. It just can't do it anymore. Alright, let's go, Gilligan. Aqua Step. Oh, it's so low. That was a crit. Come on, Kieran. You get this. This is your moment. You can finish it off. I don't think I lived that. Gilligan, no! Wait, why was it super effective? Was it super effective because it was terrestrialized? That's interesting. But also, it doesn't really matter who I bring out now because... Look at Kieran go. He had his moment to shine. He finished it off. Good job, dude. Or maybe now you'll stop crying. My ball, my ball, my ball. So now I get to pick which ball I want. Yep, catch. Oh, look at him. He's letting me do it because he realized he doesn't know how to train that thing. He let a Master Ball break, and now this heavy ball is going to serve my purposes perfectly. Let's go! You're mine, Terapagos! Daddy's home. Daddy's home. You don't have to deal with fuck-ass Kieran anymore. Nice. Easy money. That is exactly what I like to see. I don't care about you, so I'm not asking about you. You are a bland character. Down to the very end. It's inexcusable that I don't care about your apology, because your obsession was not dangerous. Well, oh, it's dangerously stupid. You're not much of a character. Yeah, you should be. Here's a character that actually matters. You're really, hey, listen, that Master Ball play was really awesome. I gotta respect you for that. And also, you were the one that got the final blow. So, you're really cool too. Okay, don't cry and start ruining it. Alright, there we go. And now your bitch ass is crying too. Briar, if you stop crying, I might turn this game off. Okay. So you really were just that much of a one-note character. Briar might be the only problem I've had with this DLC. She's just a shitty character. They introduced her in part 1 like she was gonna do anything, and now we've found out, oh, we've gone as far as we can go, caught the legendary, and nothing happened. She was just annoying. Oh well, here we go, here's a cutscene. Never mind, you're still gonna be annoying, aren't you? Okay, here we go, here's a real character. This theme is really good too. Oh hell, now he's gonna get the sunrise behind him. Aw. I like what they did with Kieran. This was nice. This was really good. Carmine I don't like as much, but she's still cool. Yeah, Briar sucks though. Briar can eat my ass. She did nothing. She did nothing except be annoying. Oh, those are the credits. Nice little instrumental. I like it. No Ed Sheeran this time? Okay. I fucking knew it. Why is he fucking glitching? I should have noticed it said no Ed Sheeran that I was about to get fucking stood up. Are those new lyrics? Or are they just reusing what he's already recorded? I mean, unpopular opinion, I honestly liked his ending song for the game earlier. I don't know why he's got like so much static on his voice though. I guess it's better than just like remixing the actual vocals though. And just making them normal and inserting them. It's got a nice little different vibe to it. And then maybe near the end when they want to do something different, like the big crescendo, they like put the big chorus in from the last one. Maybe. Part 2 was goated. Part 1 can sniff my butthole any day of the week, to be completely honest with you. Except for a couple different things. Part 1 had some cool things, but not enough for me to really love it at all. Silver lining that surrounds the way. Come back down. Things don't look up when you're going down. Know your arms are reaching out from somewhere beyond the clouds. We're not gonna do the main chorus? That different intonation. He had to record that for this, probably. Yeah. Either I guess they could have edited his vocals to make that sound. Hey, big shout out to all the Spanish staff on this game. I mean, the Pokemon region was set in Spain, so you guys had to absolutely carry on this one, and I guarantee you that you did. Rinse and repeat. When I get lost, when I get lost, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. And for people who like to complain about Ed Sheeran's vocals, I mean, I've got a filter over his shit, so either you think it's worse or you think it's better that you can't hear him as much. Hey, graphic design team, you might need to double or triple your ranks, please. Yes, it's a remix of Celestial. I guess no main chorus. Oh, they had to make two completely different credits for Pokemon Violet and Pokemon Scarlet. That's crazy. Hey, alright. We did it. Aww. That's cute. I'm gonna screenshot that. Is there anything left to do? I mean, other than, like, fill up Pokedex, and... Is there something interesting enough to keep my attention for the stream, is what I'm really asking. Okay. That dumbass. Okay. I'll at least get whatever this is on stream. Pokedex has been updated. Let's check out Terapagos in the box, too. In box 12 by itself. I didn't even get to... That is a 5 IV'd Pokemon. Okay. Oh, it's normally a normal type. And then Stellar Terra type. Makes sense. Hardy Nature, which I believe is neutral. Terra Shift is still the ability. Terra Starstorm. The power of its crystals user bombards when used by Terapagos in Stella form. This move damages all opposing Pokemon. Okay, makes sense. Then Edge versus power. Doesn't really matter. It's more of a special attacker, but that's probably only because of the way my IVs worked out on this Pokemon. So I'll probably just do one of these. Yep. Party nature, no mark, of course. Awesome, good to have you, Terapagos. I'll have to find a nickname for you later, or maybe I can think of one while we're going to the office. Let's see what I can come up with. Apparently a couple of different people want to talk to me. Okay. I'll go here first, though. Why does this sorry excuse for a character have her own theme? Don't omit my name. I want to take credit. Why would you just hand it over to her so easily? Oh, thank God. Oh, hallelujah, Jesus Christ. Hallelujah. All you had to do was make it once per battle to begin with. You didn't have to make us charge it every time on some bullshit. Thank fuck, dude. They needed to fix that. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, so now the stellar type can show up in the terrarium. Okay. I like that. Okay, they'll give us a definition right here. Stellar type terrestrialization grants a boost to moves, but only once per move type. Okay. After you use a move, no other moves of that same type will get the boost. In Terra Raid battles, all moves will be boosted without limit. Okay. Interesting. Man in the blue suit. You mean the fucking director? Man in a blue suit. Can't be Clavel because his suit is purple. If you don't know who your own director is, I'm a little bit concerned. Once again, you can only rotate the camera 15 fucking degrees in this room. I don't know about you, but that's a man in a blue suit. I really don't like your sorry ass, but because you're first on the list, I'm gonna go to you first. Huh? No way. No way. No fucking way this is happening. I will jump out of this chair and take my pants off if I think what's happening is about to happen. Oh! Oh my God! Hallelujah. Hallelujah, amen. And yes, I did take my pants off. Finally. Holy shit. I'll ignore the fact that this is supposed to be in the base game. And I will say that at first, I ragged on Pokemon because I was like, hey, you showed us that we could fly around in this little fuck-ass minigame. Why can't I do it in the actual world? That's bullshit. Now, we fixed that issue, along with the charging the Terrastal, or who the fuck ever is gonna be like, Man, I'm so mad you don't have to charge the orb anymore. I loved going and fucking charging the orb after every fucking battle I use it. Nobody is gonna miss that. That'd be like if you had a Mega Ring, and every time you Mega Evolved, you gotta fucking hit up Nurse Joy and be like, I want a Mega again, even though I'm already out of battle, so I should be able to do it again, but my Mega Ring's not charged, can you help me? Like, fuck that bullshit. Thank God we fixed some of these issues. This is a W, Pokemon. Thank you. Shit. Oh my God. Oh, thank fuck. Fuck your course. Finally, I can fly around wherever the fuck I want. Oh, yes. Thank God. I can fly wherever I want now. I'm extremely excited about that. Now I'm glad I went to see you. You know what? Thank you for bringing that feature to the game. I may still think you're the least cool Elite Four member, but I don't hate you now because you did that for me. And now, I get to go talk to Serrano, who for some reason a fucking teacher at the academy did not recognize as the man in the blue suit. Oh no, he's in a white suit. So I guess it's not him? I love it here, honestly. Fuck Kitakami. I'm repping blueberry colors all the way. Okay. I can dig it. I like that a lot. Leave it to me, brother. I got you covered. Alright. Of course it will. Everything fucking costs battle points here. 200 is like a drop in the bucket, but I'll take it. Thank you. I should. I'm only going to invite my personal goats in, unless there's something you get for having all interactions with everybody, but you know how it is. Yep. Invite friends, visit Blue County, or can talk to and battle with. You can have a max of 2 visitors over at a time. Okay. And I guess there's not a rule where if you call someone, you can't call them again, so I can just have different people here if I want to. Hello, Lacey. Aww. Poor Crispin. Go get her, man. I'm rooting for you. Did they say somebody was waiting for me at the entrance? Man in a blue suit. Well, I mean, Cyrano's there. I don't think it's him. It's not you. Maybe it is. Who the fuck is Snacksworth? Why are you announcing yourself like that? Oh, my name's not Snacksworth. Who the fuck are you? Old barbecues. Okay, thanks. Okay. And what do they do? Okay. Running into Pokemon with your snacks. Okay. What does that do? Huh? Okay, Snacksworth, I see you. My bad for putting shit on your name. You casually have a Zekrom treat. So that's how we're gonna roll. Okay, you gotta do a bunch of quests, and that's how you unlock the bunch of fucking legendaries you can find around the terrarium. Interesting. Okay. My question, Snacksworth, is how the fuck do you know what Zekrom eats? That's a legendary Pokemon. Do they just have that on file? Why are you casually running into legendaries like that? Is it every 10? Ooh, okay. You know what? I'll hear one. I don't want to disappoint him. Oh, oh, they're key items. Okay. Well, now I don't want to hear you. Because I've already listened to you. Alright, well. Snacksworth very well may be the person that was looking for us that they were talking about. But, you know what? Even though it's not a crazy reveal, I'm glad I know how to get the legendaries now. Can I read the book? I cannot read the book. Okay, then what's the point of fucking having it if I can't read it? A briar stays useless to the very end. You have anything to say? You do? Okay. I just wanted to chat. Okay. So I guess I talked to you, and then I talked to Perrin as well, because she's like, maybe if you find 200 Pokemon, like, bitch, isn't that all of them? We'll see. Nothing going on over here. Did I get absolutely everything? I can't ride you say here, okay. Just making sure that this is all the same, and nobody's here that wasn't there before. So far, it's looking like that's the case. Is that all you ever say anymore? Okay. I guess that's everything. Now, I guess if I caught Zekrom in any ball, I'd want it to either be a Electri Ball or an Ultra Ball. I'll probably stick with just Ultra. Just to not be too picky. Also, I don't think I'll be going with you guys to catch Zekrom on stream. Specifically because if I catch one on stream, then something deep inside me is going to make me want to catch all of them on stream. And to be quite frank with you, I do not have the time whatsoever to grind for that right now. Especially on stream at my setup where I may not be for extended periods of time. And, you know, these streams would just turn into grinding for a legendary. Got a legendary, let's catch it. Time to grind the quests again. You know, and that gets a little bit repetitive, but that's okay for me to do off stream. I don't mind to do that then, when I'm actually just playing the DLC by myself. For now, I think it's good that we've finished the story. We've watched everything get unlocked for us now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to my dorm room. And the last thing we do before we tune off the stream for the night is I think we're going to think of a nickname for Terapagos. Also, I want to move it into a way closer box because having that thing chill in box 12 is a little absurd. You can be right there for now. It doesn't look like anything else was gonna fill its spot. So for now, that's a good spot for you to chill. And let's get you a nickname. Then I think off stream I might want to start loading in a bunch of Pokemon from Bank and Home. Fill out what I can of the decks without having to actually go in and catch a bunch of just the regular Pokemon that they added. I gave it minor thought while I was going through all the dialogue. I still don't have an idea. My first instinct was Oogway, just because I was thinking of fucking turtles in media, and Oogway is kick-ass, but also Terapagos doesn't give me a very old vibe. It's very young looking. It's like a little baby. And Oogway and Terapagos are not cool in the same way. Terapagos doesn't give me the impression that it's very wise, like Oogway does. This might take a little bit. I think I might have a name for it. Got a little bit of an interesting story behind it. We're gonna go with Ericus, based off of the Kingdom Hearts character, who is a character who believes very firmly in the power of light. And guess what? Basically, this whole thing's gimmick is light. So I'm gonna go with Ericus. Ericus does have a younger version of himself that is portrayed that, I don't know, it's kind of got the same like goofball look to him if you look hard enough. I think that's a fitting name. I think it's a cool name for a Pokemon. Like it sounds legendary too. It's Ericus. Like that's a legendary Pokemon name right there. The same way Majora is, and they both fit in their own way. I mean, Majora, obviously Majora's Mask, probably my favorite Zelda game of all time. But yeah, I think that's a good name. So welcome to the squadron, Ericus the Terapagos. That's a fucking mouthful trying to say that 5 times fast. But yeah, I guess I'll sign out from the room. Can I sit in the chair? Can't sit in the chair. 0 out of 10. I can lie down for a rest, but it's gonna make the screen go black. So can I pull out my phone here? Nope. So I can't pose. You know what? I'm gonna go somewhere where I can pose. Maybe I can pose at the entrance. I'll get right out on the battlefield and I'll pose for the camera. There we go. What if I... Where's the... Yeah, flip it. No, I don't want to do it with the desk. I want to do it like... Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's the wrong button. Okay. Flip it. There we go. I like a big storm cloud moving back there. Maybe Zekrom's on the way. Look at Wingull tweaking back there. Even at the very end, some fucking Pokemon's got to glitch out and just kind of ruin the vibe. I still love you, Wingull. I'm not going to use that filter. Use that filter either. Not that filter. No, no, no. I guess I'll use this filter. And what pose am I going to do? That's the one I used at the beginning of this one. Which is kind of funny. I like this too. I'll go with that. So ladies and gentlemen, I believe we've covered, as far as the story is concerned, 100% of the Indigo Disc DLC. Now, on my own off time, I will be pursuing the legendaries. I will be messing around with some of the other gimmicks, like inviting some trainers down and having some dialogue conversations with them, getting a little more in tune with the game, which is awesome because I didn't want to do any of that off stream when I played the Teal Mask. What I did when I played the Teal Mask on stream with you guys for 3 hours, after I did that, I beat the story, completed the Pokedex as quick as possible, and I put that shit aside because I didn't want to play it anymore because it felt like torture at some points. This, so much has opened for me at the end of this that I'm curious to check some of it out, and I appreciate that. So I'm going to be doing just that. I think, honestly, you might expect in the future, obviously not this year, and I say that this year because this is a stream in December, very late December. You might expect sometime this year, if I wanted to put together clips from these different streams, the one that I did for Teal Mask and the 2 that I did for Indigo Disc, maybe I make little highlight videos of both. I promised, I don't know if I promised, but I hinted at something like that whenever I did my Teal Mask stream. I might do that just to get some content flowing sometime next year, probably sometime early next year if I'm not already working on another project which I plan to start up. And speaking of projects I plan to start up, I don't know if the video that I promised you guys before the end of the year is coming obviously before the end of the year, or if it's coming right on New Year's, what I plan to do with that. But it will be coming, pause, and I think you'll like it in its entirety, and I think you'll like what I have as a bit of an announcement at the end of it, so I hope you guys check that out. Still, this is going to be probably my last stream of 2023, given my bouncing around streaming setups. So, to get it all out the way, Merry Christmas to everyone who's watching this, be it the stream. I've not seen anybody in my chat the entire 5 hours, but anybody who's watching the VOD, hell, maybe I include, maybe people who are watching the highlight video. Merry Christmas, even if it's already fucking past. Merry Christmas, dude. Happy birthday to me. December 26th will be my 20th birthday, which is an insane milestone for me in my life. I've been on this earth 20 years. And it feels like just now, after all this time, doing this and some of my other little passion projects, I'm finally starting to live the creative life that I wanted to. Even if it's not, like, I'm obviously not the most famous person ever. I've got, as you can see, 17 followers on Twitch. I've got probably 12 subscribers on YouTube, a few subscribers on Twitter. Basically, nobody knows me. But I'm having fun doing what I'm doing, and sometimes that's the most fulfilling thing in life, is chasing a dream. Me, personally, I just want to live life having fun. Whether it be, I just want to feel creative. I want to create things, and I want to feel as if I'm doing cool things, and this is definitely one of those things that I've always aspired to do in my life. And thank you to everybody who's been along for the ride. And also, now that I've wished everybody a Merry Christmas, wished myself a happy birthday, if I really do not stream before the next year comes, then I'm going to go ahead and get it out of the way. Everybody, Happy New Year's. Let's make 2024 a year that's happy. In the face of all the bullshit of the world, let's try and keep a positive outlook, and let's take action to make things right, make things positive, and try to have the best year that we can. We should do that every year, obviously, but whenever New Year's comes around, it's an excuse to tell everybody, hey, with everybody making resolutions, let's resolve to have better lives this next year. Let's try and do our best. All that out of the way, Merry Christmas, happy birthday to me, and Happy New Year's to you all. Thank you guys for watching. And I guess, oh, my fucking screen went dark. I've been talking so long. I really did just evolve into a yapper at the end of this shit. I'm sorry. For anybody who hates yapping like this, I'm sorry. I've just got to talk to myself. I've not got anybody to talk with right now except for you guys. So I hope you enjoy my yapping, think it's as funny as I do sometimes. And thank you for watching this coverage of the Indigo Disc DLC. And as far as the live streaming is concerned, at least, I believe I'll be catching you next year. Peace, guys.